Hello and welcome to build up to a friendly game and a wet pitch. West Ham taking on Wolves. It was a midnight kickoff. It's now 12:30. Kickoff has been delayed by half an hour due to waterlogging on the pitch. There's currently storms over in Florida, which was expected. But
what would be in hurricane season and all?
Well, there's more movement in Florida than there is in the transfer market for West Ham anyway. Gonzo, how is oneself?
I'll tell you what, I'm not up for this. You know, if they talk about the 39th game, there's a really good reason not to, and it's a time zone. It's horrendous. It's bedtime, basically. It is bedtime. Yeah, that's really thrown me that extra half an hour. Actually, I was already I've just been in the house, just saying, 2 o'clock. It's late for me, particularly me, a man of my vintage, and take tablets every day and stuff like that. Wow, crikey! After I'm gonna be a zombie tomorrow. I'm turning out a zombie, but there you go.
Yeah, I've had to do my own match preparation. I'm going to get technical, geeky, and a bit sad here. You just have to bear with me. My hearing aids are rechargeable batteries. They ain't lasting until 2 a.m. in the morning. So I had to go put the right one that's not in my ear. So I had to go put the right one on charge for the last few hours. I've been walking around one-eared the last 2-3 hours in order to be able to watch the game.
Oh, crikey! I've been as I say, I'd normally be starting to fall asleep. I'd be on the sofa fighting to stay awake, half watching something. So I've been stay awake. I've had a cup of tea. You can't drink coffee this time of night. I've had a cup of tea. Got me Haribo. Been watching Fallout on whatever it is, Netflix or something, which is not bad. For that'll keep me awake because it keeps shocking me how gory it is. And but there we go. Got another half hour of tea drinking, I think.
I'm waiting to see where to get it. I've purchased the stream. The link to purchase the stream is below. If you don't want to purchase it, there may be other means of watching it. I ain't getting involved in that, right? I'm staying away from that. You can go find it yourself. It's being broadcast, I believe, on Premier Sports or BN Sports or something in America. So there should be streams of it elsewhere. However, the link to buy it officially is in the description below. For those of you can pay £5 for tonight or £8 for both friendlies. Bear in mind how tonight's game's gone with a delay. And I'm kind of regretting my decision to pay for the package, because I'll be lucky to get half a game at this rate. But I purchased it, right? I'm on West Ham TV here, but there's not really any thing to suggest I'm in the right place. If somebody can point me in the direction.
Well, the whole thing seemed dodgy as hell, because when I clicked on it, and then it said, basically, do you want to pay by PayPal or do you want to pay by card, right? Like the card, it's like the card details are in there, and you just got to put your PIN number in or your 3 digits, or confirm it in the app. And so I did that, and then it said, oh, this payment hasn't gone through. I thought, oh, right, okay. And then I thought, right, you know what? I'll just do it on PayPal. That's fine. So I clicked on PayPal. And then it said, do you authorise this payment for £1? What do you mean £1? It said it was $7.99 or whatever it was. So I authorised that, and then I've got 2 emails through saying, we successfully confirm your purchase of the bloody game. I think I bought it twice. I don't really know what's going on, but like you, I couldn't find a link to actually click on and watch it. But there's nothing to see at the moment anyway, apart from a big puzzle thing.
I've got the app, right? So I've got the app loaded up here. It's now got the West Ham Wolves thing. Let me just dim it down and see if that helps you.
Are you going to watch it on that little screen?
Yeah, because I need to, don't I? Right, so there you go. That's it on there. But if I click it, right?
You're damn right, something went wrong. Sorry, they're talking about the transfer bids, or is
wait, if I click on your account, it says update profiles. I'm logged in. I paid my quick. What have you done? You scamming so and so's. Where's the thing? Why is it broken?
I've been charged twice.
Well, I've been charged once, but it's not letting me watch it.
Maybe they can pop that on for the extra $7.99. Put that towards Duran, can't they?
The watch along is going to be fun. I'm going to be reading out people's comments as to what's going on, because I'm going to be able to watch it myself.
The read along. It's a read along. That's what you want.
Yeah. Oh, you Pritchard, sort this thing out, will you? How's this working anyway?
It's do you know what? It's like we were saying on the phone this morning. you can have technical hiccups, but you can't when you've charged people money. You know, if something's if this stream were to go down now, it'd be a shame and all the rest of it. But you know, all people have had to do is sit through one annoying advert. Do you know what I mean? But I mean, the moment you start charging people money for stuff, you got to get this stuff right. You've got to.
I need to find this. How do I watch it? I can find a million links to pay for it, but finding the actual access,
Right. Yeah, they take your money. Yeah, just to watch the game, that's different.
I'm struggling here. I'm struggling. We've got John says he's got his live. Don't know if he's taking a piss or not, but he's taking a piss for the second bit, which is Kudus is doing lines on the pitch and his speedos. But I just want
nice.
Rowing
up and down the pitch.
Don't even know where you watch it. There's literally 4 links on here, the information page. There's 4 links to buy a pass, but not one link to say once you've paid for it.
They've got no credit in the bank. No, I don't. Well,
you should have 8 quid.
Metaphorically, yeah, they got my money in their bank, but what they don't have is they can't be getting anything else wrong. West Ham at the moment because of the all the ticketing fiasco and everything. So they need to be getting this right.
This is stressing me out now.
Oh no! Someone's saying it's been postponed. This ain't right. Oh, postponed. Yeah, not cancelled. Sorry.
Yeah,
so it's late.
We've confirmed this. It's on the screen.
Sorry. I thought he meant cancelled. Then I thought postponed. I thought postponed as in we'll play it next week.
Oh no! Right. I don't know how to sort this. I'm going to need to sort this.
Doug's saying. I think Doug was talking earlier. I think Doug was. Is that the same Doug that had a box of milk tray and a cider? I don't think you could. He said go to the website video/live. I don't think you can eat a. Can you eat a? Does anyone buy a milk tray for themselves, Doug? I don't know. I thought it's something for the ladies, isn't it?
I love you, Doug. There we go. Look
He's
at
done
that.
It. Doug's the man with his milk. That's what happens because he's got the milk tray and the cider. He sussed it out.
Yeah, thank you very much. There you go, everybody. Thank you, Doug. That's how you do it if you've got it. Paul's pasted the link. Thank you very much, gentlemen. Thank you. That was just. I'm stress-free now. I've got a stream. I'm here for the watch-along, ladies and gentlemen. We're here. I'm here until 2:30 in the morning. And then I'll be live with my review at 2:30. Then I'm going to bed. But anyway, the West Ham team, it's been on the screen for the last few minutes. People keep saying the team's out. I know it's on the screen. Fabianski is in goal. Sufal is right back with Mavropanos on the go. What are you laughing at?
I'm laughing that somebody might be saying the team's out, but they're also watching this video with the team scrolling around. Yeah. It definitely is.
Mavropanos and Agerd at centre back. Creswell is left back and captain. Freddie Potts partners Thomas Souček in midfield. I think it'll be Mohamed Kudus on the right. James Ward-Prowse in number 10 again. Maxwell Cooney on the left and Danny Ings up front.
Yeah, I can't help but think the better team is going to be in the second half, and I'll be asleep by then.
Well, that's the team anyway. The bench, just for those interested, I'll put the bench on the screen. I'm not going to read out. It's just everybody else, but that's the bench on the screen for you now. No, Andy, there's no bet tonight. You can't bet on this. Well, you can, but the market's very limited. It would be like £10 to win £20 betting on West Ham. I ain't doing that. I would like to bet on somebody to do their ACL due to the condition of the pitch. That is, that's what. Honestly, friendly's already a little bit low tempo, but this pitch is just gonna. I don't know.
He's picked his best swimmers for this one, hasn't
he? he better off because it's definitely going to be an interesting one. I mean, it looks okay on my stream actually. The pitch looks like it's okay, but I seen a picture an hour ago and it was absolutely just covered in water. So
look, if they're going to be able to do, and if anyone is prepared for flooding a pitch, is going to be. Let's be fair, it's going to be stadiums in Florida, isn't it? Let's be fair. So they're going to be well prepared for that sort of stuff, no doubt about it.
Zach, it's 12:30. It's on the it was on the screen. It's on the screen again. It's 12:30 kickoff. For those asking for the links, look, we ain't putting dodgy links on YouTube and getting our fingers wrapped for it. But the official link is in the description below. If you don't fancy paying for it, I understand. but you're on your own, unfortunately.
Yeah, we get the channel banned basically if we start posting that
Is
stuff.
there anyone in particular you're looking forward to seeing? Obviously, it's Sufal, Souček, and he's on the bench, Antonio. But the three will be their first appearances this summer.
I'll be looking forward to seeing Potts again. Actually, has to be said. And Kudus, Potts and Kudus would be my two choices from the first half lineup. Certainly. But yeah, I mean, it will be intriguing to watch Souček. I mean, it's going to be we very, very much. I don't know what he's doing. It's not. I don't mean to be critical of Lopetegui. He still appears to be giving everybody a game, which is so. I didn't think this would happen in this game. I thought rather than even being wholesale changes at half time, we might see 5 or 6 players maybe playing 70 minutes and stuff like that. There's a lot of players who are going to be in his first team who aren't playing in the first half here. So I'm expecting wholesale changes again. So it's going to be interesting to see what Wolves do on this one, because if Wolves have got something more akin to their first team, then it's going to be sort of harder to read stuff into it, I think, really. I suspect Sufal might do quite well now. I think Sufal might do well. I think he might enjoy this. Actually, this slightly different system for him with slightly different responsibilities. I suspect we might have a good game from him. But it's gonna be tough because it is so makeshift, and I would be. There are certain players I wouldn't be playing anymore. I understand the reasoning for having them in pre-season, but I'd be. Like, I wouldn't be playing Ings in this one. It has to be said. I'd be looking at what my options are going to be closer to the starting lineup. So it may well be that I would possibly play Antonio one half and come back and then playing Cornet as the striker in the second half and look to, maybe put old Lewis Guillaume on from the start or something. Because I just don't think Ings is going to feature at all. So, but he's clearly still going to be playing players that are not going to feature for him.
I'm the opposite of you. I think this is the right kind of lineup. I think it's still about fitness. It's still about giving people an opportunity. I'm happy with this because ultimately, even if he started let's just say his strongest 11, he'll still make loads of changes at halftime or early in the second half, and then you end up with a much weaker 11. I'd rather mix it up a little bit, and he's got. Looking at, he's got your sort of second choice left back, possibly is one of his first choice centre backs and his backup, if you like, in Aguerd for Kilman. You've got your only right back playing. You've got a younger player next to the experienced Thomas Souček. I like it. I like the balance of the starting 11 tonight. Actually, I think you're right about Sufal. He'll have his sleeves rolled up and he'll be out there to make a point because. Well, he's going to know that we're after a right back, so he's going to be out there to show the new manager what he can do. Souček will be doing the same as well. I wouldn't be surprised if Antonio's chomping at the bit to get on and do something too. And we've got a lot of players on the bench that I'm looking forward to seeing as well. I think Souček's the one I'm interested in, just to see if we see a bit of a different Thomas Souček, really, rather than the David Moyes one. The Wolves 11, I haven't got on the screen, but I'll read it out. Bentley is in goal with Doherty, and it looks like a back four. Sorry, Doherty at right back with Mosquera and Totti at centre back with Aït-Nouri at left back. Kundal in the middle with Lamina. Sariba, who's usually a bit of a right winger, is playing, as well as Chiquinho and Cunha with their new signing Larson up front. They've got plenty on the bench as well. King, Bueno, Huang, Dawson, the other Bueno, Gomez, Doyle, Bellegarde, Torreira, Guedes, Hoover, Lima, Rawlings, and Fraser. So plenty of youngsters and experienced players in the first 11 and on the bench for Wolves tonight. So it's quite a similar matchup, I think, from both teams.
Yeah, I just think ours has got. I mean, I think you can make a case with ours. Well, I can make a case that two of our starting 11 will start at the beginning of the season. So I think we've got a much weaker team out in terms of. Theirs will be far more reflective of what they start the season with than ours, as I say. So I'm a bit more excited to maybe see what happens in the second half. But yeah, definitely really excited to see Kudus. I mean, I loved what he said. He made a great comment. He said the opposition, meaning Wolves, would be better in terms of them being better than Dagenham and Redbridge. He said, yeah, the opposition will be better, but so will I. Oh, that's good stuff.
The other thing is, though, the Austrian team likely still be fitter than the Wolves team tonight because they were right at the end of their pre-season Champions League qualifiers coming up. So I wouldn't be surprised if that was. I still think that was a tougher test, and a much tougher test than Dagenham and Redbridge for us. I think we cruised through the last friendly, but with this one, I think it's almost like a. I don't like it when Premier League teams play each other because sure they're both going to be standoffish, and you'd like to think there's a bit of an understanding. Saying that, I'm glad we're not playing West Brom with all that punch ups they've been having. Did you see?
I haven't seen that. I've seen no.
Yeah, West Brom geezer had I don't know who they were playing. They were just talking, and this sort of West Brom guy put his head on, didn't headbutt him, just like pushed his head in a little bit, and the guy sort of like gave him like half a punch, just a little. So the West Brom boy just turned around and went, bang, there you are. Like, then got him in a headlock, and there was a proper scuffle, like in the middle of the friendly. Yeah,
interesting.
Kicking right off. Just want to say thank you to Sam for the £5 super sticker. Will's got problems. Will, I did what Doug suggested, which was go to the official website and then boot /video/live, and it worked for me. And a lot of people have got it for free again. Now, Gonzo, you missed this, but in the last watch along, we discovered some people were getting the game for free. They didn't have to pay. So, Steve, and I'm going to tell you how, and I'm going to tell you who as well. Stephen says, not sure why you have to pay. As long as you're logged in, it's free like the last match. For Android users, when we played Dagenham, we discovered during the watch along that anyone that had an Android, not iOS, not iPhone, we weren't allowed on. For those who had an Android, could go onto the West Ham app on their phone and just watch the game. So if you've got an Android phone, it's worthwhile going on the West Ham app now and checking. Don't pay yet because you might get it for free. But the previous time your iPhones didn't work. My iPhone wasn't working, and nor was Nick. But there was loads of people in the live chat because within 5 minutes, people discovered and everybody was coming back saying, I'm in now. Thanks for that, lads. So we lost a lot of the viewers because they were all going on the app. But people were able to watch it for free. So you can go have a little look and see if you get it. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed you get it for free. But
you can have one of mine. I've paid twice.
You've got an Android, haven't you?
Yeah, but I wouldn't be able to watch it on my phone because I couldn't bloody see.
See if it's just test it. Test it.
What, you want me to test it now?
Yeah, just go on your app and see if you can see if you can get it for free. Yeah, the West Ham app.
I ain't got a West Ham app.
Oh, that's the official one. Here you go. Look, Sorry. Darren's on Android. It's working. Joel said it's working for free. Colin said it's working. So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. If you're on Android, Connor says, can confirm it works for free. And Android. Bill says, pay twice, can watch it for free. Yeah,
exactly me, mate. That's why you and me both, Bill.
So if you've got Android, you can watch it for free. So yeah, Cyber, yes, I know you have to buy an iPhone. I'm on Apple as well. So for me and you, we're stuck. Me and you're stuck.
It's a farce.
This is brilliant, isn't it?
It's ridiculous. The funny thing is, this is okay. It's not quite the same as the two fellas doing the commentary on the Dagenham game, but it's a bit like that. Everything trying to sign a player, we can't quite do it. Trying to book a venue to play football when it floods. You know what I mean? We're trying to upload a stream. It don't quite work properly.
I remember. Before you go, I remember last time we were in America, maybe a time before that, there was a game. It got postponed during the game. The play got delayed because of the thunderstorm, and then there was a time the club were doing it for free. They were streaming the game for free, and it stopped working. And Rob Pritchard had to stream it on Periscope.
Brilliant.
On his phone, and there was thousands watching it, and we were trying to. Charlie were messaging. We weren't doing a watch along at this point. We weren't doing watch alongs then, so we were just like messaging, watching it to do a review, and we were obviously just watching somebody in the stand on their phone, just filming it for everybody.
I'll tell you a story. It was a pre-season game. It was at Fulham. And I was there. It wasn't on telly, and I was getting loads of messages through saying, "Look, come on, can you help out here?" So I was there, but also JP Hammer was there. Remember, it's JP WHU TV. JP was there, John, and he said, you know, I wouldn't mind doing it as well. You know, I'm waiting for my channel. So I said, tell you what, John, I'd already started doing it. So I'll do the first half, and then you do the second half, and I'll say on my stream, everyone can jump onto John. Sorry, I shouldn't laugh, but John, if you're watching, he probably won't be putting his own stream. But I do mean to laugh. It's funny now. It wasn't funny at the time, a little bit. But basically, I got away with streaming the whole first half of this Fulham game. Whatever, thousands of people watched it. And then I said, JP, we went down and had a beer at half time, and JP started filming the second half. He had his collar felt, and he got kicked out. And he did this video afterwards about him getting kicked out, and, which I think the video did very well. I got kicked out of the Fulham game for trying to stream it. I got away with it. I was right next to him. I was right there. They came and sort of. I
remember that.
And they came and he was right next to it. You know, whoops. Oh dear.
Brilliant. Well, if you want to disappear, you're more than welcome to disappear now. Gonzo's away to, I don't know, have some toast.
I'm gonna go bed. Well,
we've got 40 minutes till kickoff. Basically the live chat at the minute is just confirming what we've been saying. If you're an Android, you can probably watch it for free. If you're an iOS, you're gonna have to pay for it. So you can. There you go. It's welcome to West Ham. They can't do anything quite right, can they?
No.
Right then, is that you off skis?
I'm gonna love you and leave you now. Good luck. I think you're gonna have a lot of people. I think all night you're gonna be dealing with. Anyone know how you can watch this?
Yeah, it happened when we've done the last two games. We've had the same question coming through. Tony, mine's working. Tony, I've gone through the website. I'm all good now, thank you. I've gone to the West Ham's website and then did what Doug said, which was /video/live, and it's working fine. So I'm okay now, thank you, Tony. Right, Gonzo, enjoy your evening, enjoy your night, and
enjoy your sleep. Yeah, you too, mate. You too, and I'll be amazed if this kicks off at 12:30. But good luck anyway. I'll see you later.
Right, I'll catch you in a bit. Ta-da. Yeah. Right then, that's him off ski. So it's just me and you lot, unless I get a mystery guest on. Right. 1 second. 1 second. Right, I'm back in the room. Apologies for that. I had to send a quick little text message, but the message is sent, so now it's just us for now. Get your thoughts into live chat about anything West Ham just before I came on tonight. Had a little update from Dharmesh, and it looks like we're in, and I mean in, for Wan-Bissaka. So it's looking, I've just got a feeling we're going to sign Aaron Wan-Bissaka. Not so much Duran. I was about a week ago, 2 weeks ago, I was confident we were going to get Duran and Wan-Bissaka. I still think we'll get both. But I'm more confident on Wan-Bissaka. Don't know, just feeling optimistic about it. But Dharmesh of Sky Sports reckons we've got the ball rolling anyway with him. So whether we can persuade him or not, we'll have to wait and see. But I think we might. I think we might get him. I'd be delighted with him. And there's been a lot about Duran, hasn't there? To be fair, like all the reports and stuff would have you believe that we made about 3 or 4 bids for Duran in the last 24 hours, and they've all just been rejected just like that. They're sticking to the guns, which I'm a bit surprised at. They've got to sell him eventually, surely. They can't go back, especially after his old on the Instagram live last night, Duran proper winding up Villa and twerking for West Ham, and yeah, I can enjoy it a little bit. Bring him to the London Stadium. It's been a little while since we've had a troublemaker, so right then, let's have it. But yeah, Wan-Bissaka feels quite good. Sundays, what's my hopes for next season? I'll do a video about it. A large part of it is it depends on who else we bring in. There's still a long way to go, and there's still a few transfers to come in. But my hopes aren't just what league position do we finish in. I've got quite a few different things. So I'll do a specific video around it. Shamrock is asking where Charlie is. For those that don't know, I just assumed everybody knows here. There's more than just Shamrock. There's a couple of people saying, "Where's Charlie?" Charlie's departed. He's no longer with us. I must stress, we've not fallen out. We're still friends. He's just had a really good job opportunity come up, which he accepted, and he should. It was fantastic for him. It just meant that he can't continue with Hammers Chat as well. So we're gutted to lose him. But we've got Nick and Mark now. If you've tuned into one of the previous two, you will have seen Nick. If you've tuned into the first one, you will have seen Mark. But we've got Nick and Mark now. They'll be doing the watch-alongs next season. They're just both away for this one and for the next one. So you've got me tonight and me next week as well. Monday was my second ever watch along. The first one I did was also fair. I won't do a watch along for a competitive game. I swear when I'm watching football, I'll swear in a friendly. I don't need to. I'm not that bothered. It's a friendly, but in a league game, I'm getting angry. I'm getting angry. I'm swearing during the league game, and that's not something that anybody needs to hear. So yeah. But tonight you got me for the watch along, I'm afraid. It is congratulations to Charlie, and it is a massive shame for Hammers Chat. But hopefully Nick and hopefully Nick and Mark can do a good job on the watch alongs. I'm confident. We were quite. Charlie kindly gave us like a month notice, maybe even a bit more actually. It was about a month and a half. He gave us notice. So in that month and a half, we worked behind the scenes to get everything sorted. So when Charlie left, his exit was as seamless as possible. And, like the thumbnails, he's done most of the work, although I've been doing them for the last 6 weeks. It's Charlie's work that I'm using to do the thumbnails, for example. So we left on good terms. We were speaking to him yesterday about Hugo. I'm trying to remember how you pronounce his name now. The Fulham striker, Hugo Rodagela. Is that how you say his name? Rodagela. Anyway, we like a dive down football rabbit holes, myself and Charlie. So the Moose, the Talksport Moose, put up happy 38th birthday to my friend Hugo Rodagela. So I said to Charlie, I said, guess who's 38? And Charlie said, well, not you, surely. I was like, piss off, Charlie. So he's like, no, I'm glad it's not. I feel really old. Anyway, I showed him the tweet that Hugo Rodagela put up. He put up the tweet about Hugo Rodagela. I went and had a look. He was 39. Moose got his age wrong in his birthday. Happy birthday to my friend. He got his age wrong. Only about a year, but he got it wrong. So, anyway, Hugo Rodagela. What a throwback. Indeed, Connor. Chico said, did you see how O'Reilly was for Celtic? No, I haven't been watching the football. I watched the Olympics earlier. I've been watching the Olympics, the football. Never thought I would do it, to be honest with you. I watched the Argentina game. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it, actually. But O'Reilly is an incredible talent. He's rejected, Celtic have rejected 3 bids from Atlanta now. Just come on, West Ham, go get him, please. Their bids have been quite low as well, like 18 million or something. He's worth not double that, but he will be if he comes to the Premier League and does it in the Premier League. But I reckon 25 million, you might get him. I think he'd be a fantastic player for us. I really want O'Reilly. I assume he played well. Chico, I assume he did all right, but I just love him at West Ham. Douglas, thank you. I forgot to do that. If you are watching, please do. Well, you are. Otherwise, you wouldn't hear me. Drop a like on it by clicking thumbs up. It does help out the video. It does help out the channel. And it does make me happy. And please subscribe as well if you haven't done so already. Thank you very much. Your support is much appreciated. Adam says the Wan-Bissaka deal makes sense for everybody involved. I would have preferred Jonathan David over Duran, personally. What are your ambitions? His is top 10, a good cup run. Again, ambition ties in with hope, doesn't it? I don't disagree with what you've said in terms of that ambition, but I've got more. I want to see more enjoyable football. I want to see academy players integrated into the first team. I mean, I say players, even just George Earthy playing a decent amount of games, plus having a couple of youngsters on the bench now and again. It'll be difficult with no European football. There's less minutes available, less fixtures. But I'm going to be judging Lopetegui in more forms than just where do you finish in the league table. And I think that's fair. And it's not just him, Moyes prior as well. I think I always try and say success can be determined by more than just end results. And especially when you're like West Ham, I think when you're Man City, it's only results. You have to win the league, otherwise it's a failure. But with us, like Wolves, for example, what's their ambitions for next season? I think it should be more than just results. It should also be integrating the youth, integrating the new signings and stuff like that. So mine's a little bit more tangent to it. Johnny, why do Great Britain not have a team in the Olympics? I think there's a reason for this. I don't know if it's because we all have separate nations when it comes to like the Euros and World Cup. We don't have a Great Britain. We have Scotland, England, Northern Ireland, and Wales. And I think that's the reason we're not allowed a Great Britain team in the Olympics. We were allowed it for the London Olympics because we hosted it. I think that's the reason. I don't think we're allowed one. It might be that the FAs don't agree, because let's be honest. Listen, it would just be the England team. There might be one or two other players that get in the squad, but ultimately it would just be the England team. So saying that, there's quite a lot of talented youngsters at Scotland that maybe we'd get into, because it's an under-23 team really, plus 3 old geezers into it. Lacazette is one of them for France. Lise, Mateta, got some good players of French national side. Yeah, separate FAs. That's it. What I was not really, kind of, not really. I'm having it. Stephen cancelled his DAZN subscription because he's not playing European football this season. Paid the £5 for this game instead. Where are you from, Stephen? For some reason, I thought you were London, because I thought Lisette was Arsenal. Am I wrong? Am I imagining this? I'm sure Stephen's West Ham, but Lisette is Arsenal. So I just incorrectly assumed you lived in London. Joel said Balbuena scored against Israel. I didn't see Paraguay, isn't he? Is he Paraguay? I didn't watch that game. I only watched the Argentina game. I've seen other games like Spain won, Paraguay. Well, he did as well in 93rd minute to make it 3-2. An important goal as well. Thanks for that one. I like stuff like that. Joel, I like that. I like little facts like that one. Nigel's got it working. I don't even know if you call Nigel. I just guessed. Nigel has got it working on the iPad. To be fair, I've just refreshed mine. It says stream starting soon, but there's 27 minutes till kickoff, so I'm not too worried just yet. Barry, no, Ariola's not in the Olympics. If you played at the Copa America or the Euros, you ain't in the Olympics, essentially. That's why Elise went to play for the French Olympics, because there was a chance he was going to get in the Euros squad, and when he got told, no, you're not in the final squad, he then went into the Euros with Thierry Henry. Obviously, Javier Mascherano is the manager of Argentina at the Olympics, because they had all that chaos last week. The first game of the tournament was they scored. I'm going to bore you. If you already know, I apologize. But for those that don't know, I'm going to bore you because this just was fascinating. So they've been adding on lots of stoppage time in the Olympics because they've gone back to the whole, when the ball's out, we're stopping the clock. So there's like 10 minutes getting added on in every game. And in the Argentina game, they were 2-1 down against Morocco. 15 minutes stoppage went up. Then in the 106 minutes, so it's the 16th minute of stoppage time, Argentina made it 2-2, and it was a real ping-pong goal, but they got the goal. And big celebrations. Moroccan fans kicked off. They went mental. There was stuff coming onto the pitch. So the referee suspended the game. Now, everybody thought he just blew for full time. It's like, we'll just blow for... So a message came up on the big screen telling supporters to get to the stadium. Basically said the game's finished. Well, it didn't say that. It just said, like, right, game suspended, leave the stadium. So all the fans went away thinking it finished 2-2, but it hadn't. An hour and a half later, so an hour and a half after suspending the game, the referee came back out and looked at VAR and ruled the goal out. So the players had to come back out and play 3 minutes at 2-1 Morocco. So there was 90 minutes in between the goal and VAR. 90 minutes. So, yeah, there you go. I find it fascinating anyway, but the referee suspended it and didn't call for full time. So technically it's within the rules of the game. But there was crowd trouble as well. So just bonkers. Adam says more academy players getting a shot and playing good football again. Sorry to hear about Charlie. Good luck to him. How many more players do we need? I reckon. What do we need? A striker, a right back, and then underneath we've got left winger, maybe centre midfielder, centre back. Five more. That centre back's obviously dependent on one going. I think get rid of ideally Zuma, but one of Zuma or a Gerd, and then get another centre back in. But if none of them leave during the transfer window, I'd go with the 4. And the reason I'd go with the 4 is because, first of all, I think they're all good individually. A Gerd, Kilman, Mavropanos, Zuma, they're all good. Yes, big concerns over Kurt Zuma's fitness, his injuries, huge concerns. But between the 4 of them, that's a really good group. But also, Casey looks good. And I don't want to completely block off his path. And 4 senior centre-backs in front of him is already difficult. But to bring in a 5th one, well, you could loan him out, I suppose. But I'd just rather Casey was that sort of a 5th centre-back for West Ham. So I think it depends on whether or not we can move on Zuma or Agerd. Rater's saying that the game is on the Zone, so for those with access to the Zone, you can watch it then. Gareth says you have to buy a midfield, you have to sell one, but which one? I don't. Well, the thing is, right, I'll say this now, but I may change my mind, right? Life, important. A wise man once taught me, never be afraid to change your mind. Too many people are afraid to change their mind. So when you get new data, reevaluate. I've always remembered that. He told me that about nearly 20 years ago. I've always remembered it. I thought it was quite wise and important. I've met people that won't change their mind. Dangerous. Anyway, so prior to seeing Thomas Souček under Lopetegui, because we ain't seen him yet, I'd sell Souček and bring in O'Reilly, because I've just, at the minute, before seeing anything, I've got more confidence in Ward-Prowse succeeding under Souček. However, when we did our mug of tea on Patreon Thursday last week, we were discussing him and Soufal under Lopetegui. I think there could be a player in Souček under Lopetegui, because especially if we're going to get the ball out wide and get these crosses in. At the minute, Ward-Prowse is playing this number 10 role. Souček would be better in it. I mean, I've said Ward-Prowse is number 10 tonight, Souček's midfield. It might be the other way around. I don't know. We might find that Ward-Prowse is sitting next to Freddie Potts and Souček's actually the further forward out the pair of them. I'm just assuming it's not that because of what we've seen in the previous 2 friendlies. I'd be inclined to see Ward-Prowse next to Potts with Thomas Souček in number 10 role. Because we have got the ball wide a lot, especially the last game against Dagenham. There wasn't loads of crosses, but there was loads of opportunity to cross it. But there was just nobody in the box. You know, the first half it was Callum Marshall. There's only so much you can do hitting him. Good player, and I hope he goes on and makes it. But he's certainly ain't a target man. Anyway, that's what I do at the minute. That's what I do. But like I said, I'm open to changing my mind. Billy's saying to give him a chance. I'm assuming that's not aimed at me, because if it is, just that'll make me tired. I'm just giving him a disclaimer, right? I'm looking forward to him. I'm looking forward to Souček. Ben saying how many offsides for Kane? Well, at least 2. But the thing is, against Dagenham, I thought the linesman was a bit keen with the offside flag, because We must have had like 7 or 8. Creswell was offside twice. When's he ever offside? I think the liner was just a little bit quick with his flag, perhaps, against Dagenham and Redbridge. Ben thinks we're going to have 3 offsides in the first half. Lassie says, funny enough, with the midnight kickoff, but I dread they will implement overseas fixtures in a couple of seasons. Oh, it feels like, I hope not. I get that. There's always chat around each team playing one competitive game abroad. I hope it never happens. We always say, don't we, like VAR's the death of football, or taking away the concession season ticket, it's the death of football. It's not really, is it? Football will continue. But if you start doing that, moving the games abroad, I actually think that might be what is the final nail in the coffin for a lot of people. It's obviously not the Super League, but I think in terms of reaction, I think you might get a similar one as to what the Super League got when that was announced. Midi says Danny Ings is going to score tonight. He wants to stay, and hopefully under Lopetegui, he'll be a good contribution for one final season. Johnny says seniors are both on the pitch. If we get a free kick, who takes it? Ings or Ward-Prowse? Definitely Ward-Prowse. I know Ings scored a really good goal in Austria, but I think let's get Ward-Prowse's pecker up a little bit, because if it was a Premier League game, first of all, Ings is unlikely to be in the pitch, and second of all, even if he was, I'd still want James Ward-Prowse taking it. He's still our best free kick taker. You've just barely got just didn't get any free kicks last season, James. We got a couple, hit the wall a couple of times, but he didn't get too many opportunities. Right then, it's time for the mystery guest. And when you see and you think, oh, that's not much of a mystery, Geo. But anyway, he's never done a watch-along before. To my knowledge, I'm going to ask him actually. You ever done a watch-along before?
Once pre-season.
Oh, did you? I did not know that.
With Mr. Jazz.
Did you enjoy it? Or at least you've got a bit of experience. You've got more experience than I do.
No, it was good, mate. It was good.
Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, Frankie has joined me as my co-host for this evening for the watch-along. Are you looking forward to it?
Yeah, I am. I'm always happy to have a little look when the season's not here. So interesting to see the back four.
I'm about to say, what are you looking forward to? Is there anyone in particular, or is there any tactics in particular? What you got your BDI on for the first half, especially tonight?
Well, as people know, I was a little bit critical of Mavropanos in that first friendly, and you told me he really stepped up in the second one. So
not even agreed with me, though. Not even agreed with me.
Okay, but that would be interesting to see how he gets on, and interesting to see in the back four how he will sit alongside Aguerd, Soufal and Cresswell either side. Yeah, quite looking forward to seeing that.
I think I got accused. I don't know, accused the right word. I got told I'm a Kilman and Mavropanos fanboy.
I would probably agree with him, mate.
I don't even know if you can be a Kilman fanboy after two halves of football and 2 friendlies. I think he's a good player. I think we were paid for him, but I think he's a decent player. I thought he was really good. His passing, I thought both players that the passing was really good against Dagenham, but it's a much bigger step up against Wolves. I'm just intrigued just to see how. I think it's easy for Cresswell to get forward against Dagenham and Redbridge. Now we're against Wolves, and when we lose possession, if we're going to get counter-attacked on, it's Sarabia that's going to be running at you. Can you get forward tonight? How far up the pitch are you going to get? Because I think Soufal will manage it, but Cresswell, I mean, I'm intrigued by how advanced our fullbacks are. Is what I'm looking forward to, and in the first half, I'm looking forward to that one.
Yeah, it's going to maybe see a different side to what he can play. We know he can sort of go from this back 4 / back 3, back 5. And he's been really trying to get those fullbacks really pushing up high, getting the right hand side one up alongside Kudus. I think Kudus has been quite good at doing that, and like you say, Soufal can definitely do that. But Cresswell on that left hand, Cresswell and Cornet down the left is it wouldn't be everyone's first pick, I don't think. So, Topher's just said it's going to get called off.
Yeah, just seeing this here. So Chico's a fine. He's not a troll. Chico isn't a troll, so we can trust what Chico says when he pops in. He said that a journalist at the game has said that another storm's incoming. An announcement at the stadium means the code blue warning has returned, and fans have been urged to leave their seat and go indoors into the concourse. Wolves players have warmed up, but they're now back inside. Oh, bloody hell! This friendly, isn't it? As much as I wanted to see it go on for A, I want to watch West Ham. Selfishly, I want to see West Ham. B, a lot of people, I'm not talking about us, a lot that have paid a $5 to watch the game. There's some people paid a 4-figure sum of money to go see West Ham in America, and I'll be gutted for them if the game gets caught. I guess you know the risks, but it's harsh. It is harsh. However, part of me is hoping it gets called off, Frankie, because I'm just a bit concerned with the players playing on this pitch, really. I just think it's a bit risky.
Yeah, is it grass or is it one of them hybrid things?
I couldn't tell you, to be honest with you. I couldn't say either way. Someone will know. Someone will be able to tell us which one it is, but not me, unfortunately, Frankie. I don't know enough about the surfaces in Jacksonville.
I'm disappointed at your lack of preparation here, mate. I thought you'd have had the surface down to the type of grass that they've used all ready for us.
My view on the pitch was pretty wet. That was my research.
Pretty wet.
Yeah, it looks a bit wet.
Looks a bit wet.
So that there you go. People are tuning in for my up-to-date weather reports. That's it. Wet. But we'll wait and see. Hopefully the game doesn't get delayed. It was due to kick off in 13 minutes. I feel like that's not happening. But we're waiting for an official announcement, and fingers crossed it's okay. But it'll be a bit of a blow because we've only got 5 friendlies and obviously 2 more after this one. So it's not like we've got loads of opportunity. Maybe they can rearrange it for tomorrow or something because we've got a week until the next game. So, yeah. But it's just a hassle for everybody involved, really.
It is. It's a pain. Obviously, when you charge people money to watch a live stream of a friendly as well, that becomes a headache. And like you say, just hopefully they can get it moved to tomorrow and job done.
I don't care about that. They there was a game a couple of seasons ago. Someone might recall who it was, but there was a game a couple of seasons ago, and it was a $5 to watch it. I remember the stream broke like halfway through the first half, and it came on like halfway through the second half. But there was a third of the game you missed, and people were tweeting the club like, "Are we going to get a refund or what?" And the club just ignored everybody. It didn't even acknowledge the fact that the stream broke. It was almost like it didn't. They just carried on. And I wasn't too bothered because I was a bit like, it's only a $5. It's not the end of the world. But there was a part of me that thought, just out of like professionalism and courtesy to your customers, they're entitled to a refund. They paid to watch 90 minutes of the game. They didn't get it. You have not fulfilled what you've sold them. So get in touch with Ombudsman is what I'm going to say.
The Ombudsman.
I'm taking it to him. I'm getting my refund.
Write him a letter, Geo. Write him a letter.
I will. I'll write him I'll draft up an email and I'll put it on the YouTube community so everybody can copy my template and we can all send them the same email and we can all get refunded.
Don't start a petition, mate. We won't get enough signatures.
so we'll get it. In terms of what are you watching on? Have you paid your £5 or your £8? Have you?
Well, I desperately tried to pay £4.99. I couldn't wait to give my £4.99 over to West Ham. I got myself a screen all set up. I got myself an extra screen there. Where is it? There, which was all ready to go. Tried to pay the money. Unfortunately, I'm on my little phone in front of me there, mate, because the app is the only way I can get it. Every time I try and pay the $4.99, it just says
got this.
Payment failed. Payment failed.
I've got this. That's what mine shows at the minute, which is on the website. When I go on the app, it tells me that I need to log in, but it says I'm logged in. I've given up with the app. It's tell me to do something, and then it's telling me I've already done that. I'm just going around in a circle, really. Where are we? Anger is sitting in the stadium, looking at the radar. This game will. You're missing an important bit. Is it going ahead? Is it going to get cancelled? Yeah, come on. You've got us, Anger. You've hooked us. Well done. You've got us. Now what? Now we need the update. We need the next one. We need the next one. Breezy says if enough people buy the streams, we can get Duran.
Might help us get it over the line. You never know.
Might help us get Lewis Orford's contract over the line as well. Maybe we'll get a double whammy.
It's all part of the plan, mate. All part of the plan.
Tonight, though, Dharmesh of Sky Sports says we're back in for Wan-Bissaka. I can't recall how he worded it. I can't remember where his advanced talks or whatever, but we're back in for Wan-Bissaka. Are you hoping we can get that one over the line?
Well, I am, because I thought that buying guy was on his way and that was going to be the man. And then, I don't know, it seems to be a typical cycle that we seem to get ourselves caught up in for whatever reason. But I know these things ain't easy. It is tricky. But we definitely need that extra right-sided defensive player, I think. So,
yeah. Before we get back to transfer talk, Anger's got us an update saying in the stadium, it's barely raining. It's only lightning that's an issue. Around 8 p.m, we have a window enough for the match. We have to start at 8 p.m, which would be 1 a.m. for the UK. It says, sorry, hit sent too soon. Don't worry, we were just taking a piss. We try and have a little bit of a laugh here on Hammer's Chat. We don't take things too seriously unless it's involving adding England under-18s captain into a deal for a striker. Then I take it seriously and get annoyed. But we like to be a little bit chilled out. But yeah, I thought we were going to get Mazraoui. Kind of, I'm not that bothered. You know, when it fell through, I wasn't really gutted.
No, I wasn't like set on him. That wasn't the thing. I think I've been very patient and someone that's been very much on the side of it's an international year. Nothing happens too early. We did get a little bit of business done. Wait until everyone's back from international duties and holidays and so on, and things will start to move. But you do get a bit twitchy. I'm still staying calm, but you do get a bit twitchy. And you know, tonight's lineup won't help. When you've got tonight's lineup and you've got Cresswell in there, and then you're looking at the forward line, and Cornet's in there, and Danny Ings is in there, and you got Souček out there, and everyone will start to go, "Oh, we need some reinforcements, ASAP."
Yeah, but it's just friendly. He's just giving them a run out, isn't he? You know, if we were to play Villa tomorrow, well, we're still waiting on Areola to return, but he might have Fabianski, he might have Areola. One of them will be in goal. Emerson, Kilbin, Mavropanos, Soufal. It would have to probably be Souček and Ward-Prowse, that horrible combo in midfield that didn't work last season. And then we'd have Kudus, Paqueta, Bowen, Antonio. It's quite a good 11, I think. I think it is a good 11. Yes, it needs a couple of players added to it. But do you know what I'm trying to say badly here? I think it's okay. It's not the worst team in the world. We'd like a right back and a striker, and I'm optimistic we'll have a right back before we play Aston Villa. And I do wonder when we were first linked to Duran, there's a few subscribers said, "Well, I'm not sure they're going to sell him to us when the first game of the season is against West Ham, and for Villa it's West Ham, and there's like a 14 days post-game where the window's open. Why would they give him to us so that he can start against Aston Villa in the first game of the season? It would be a bit silly on their behalf." And I'm inclined to agree with you. I'm not saying that this is what's causing the delay, but I do wonder if Aston Villa are thinking, well, we're not selling to you so you can play him against us. Come back the day after we've played and you might get him for the deal that you've got him. I don't know if there's a stupid deal we can do, which is that we can loan him. This is going to sound wild, right? We can loan him with an obligation to buy, and we buy him at the end of August. So because of the loan agreement, we can't play him against Aston Villa. Because I think I could be wrong. I think it's illegal to include in a permanent transfer that he's not allowed to play against Aston Villa. That's not allowed. There can be a gentleman's agreement. You know, we did it with Robert Snodgrass, didn't we? Was it Snodgrass? We did it with someone. Where did Snodgrass go post West Ham? Where did he go? Where did we put him? We got him from Hull, but where did he go? I want to say West Brom, but that doesn't feel right. It wasn't West Brom. Where was it? Was it West Brom?
Yeah, I think it was.
So he went to West Brom. I am convinced we played West Brom very quickly, and he didn't feature. And there was almost like an investigation into whether or not it was part of the agreement. It was just a gentleman's agreement, just a verbal one, which is you can have him, but he ain't playing. And I don't think he didn't play against us. So I don't know if we can do something with Duran here, which is like, look, we won't play him. We'll play Antonio. We're not going to play him in the first game of the season. But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, thank you to Calm. Everybody's saying West Brom, but at least Calm in West County is saying I'm not going silly. There you go. Colin was saying Aldice has mentioned it that he couldn't play. Oh, well, I'm not going mad just yet. But Ollie doesn't like what we're speaking about.
You got to have that ball knowledge, mate. That's the thing. That ball knowledge is important.
Anyway, the kickoff is meant to be in 4 minutes, and I'm sort of waiting to see if there's an update in regards to it, but the club haven't put anything out just yet. And let me check my stream. Let me refresh. It still says starting soon. I'm hoping everybody else has got starting soon. Has everyone else got starting soon? I'd like a little update so I know mine's not broken.
Yep, starting soon on mine.
There you go. Perfect. Right. Okay. Happy days. Well, it's not happy days, but we'll wait and see. Kickoff is meant to be 4 minutes. It might not be. It might not be. Ollie said he likes the channel. He's just calling me out when I'm waffling.
Well, it's quite difficult, isn't it, when you've got a game that's delayed half an hour, not
It's
trying
my
to
job.
go over all videos that everyone's heard all before and everything else. We should be watching the game right now, but
Also,
debriefing everything that's going on.
Never once said maybe we should have a gentleman's agreement with Aston Villa regarding Duran in the first game. That's the first time I've voiced that opinion. But what I was going to say, yeah, it's my job. It's my job to waffle. It's my job to chat rubbish. It's be like saying to a chef, you cook too much. Taxi driver, you're driving too much. Stop it. Connor said next update regarding Weber will come from match organisers at 7:30, which is 12:30 for us. So in 3 minutes, we're going to get an update. Oh, wonderful! What's your prediction? Getting postponed another half hour?
Probably. Well, we had the inside knowledge from the weatherman in the stadium. He said he's looked at the radar, and it's going to be another half an hour, and then we've got a nice clearing. So he was bang on.
How are we going to drag this out for another half hour? This is going to be long. We're going to have to get interactive and creative in the live chat. We're going to have to come up with a little bit of right. The next 2 minutes, Frankie, you're new here. We like a little bit of a tangent for the build-up show. Well, you've listened to the build-up show. We like to go off a tangent, and we like food. So for the next 2 minutes, and not waffles, for the next 2 minutes, we're going to do Sam Zini's question. What is your favourite crisps? And I want the live chat to get involved here. What are your favourite crisps?
Mine are Royston's, the beef things. I like them. I like the texture, mate. They've got the crunch, but they sort of dissolve quite quickly. They're nice.
Bubble chips.
That's them. You got them. I like them. Aside from that, a good old chunky McCoy's, mate, is the way forward. But I do like the Roystons.
Do you know what I've tried this week? The curry flavoured McCoy's.
Yeah,
and it's actually all right. I think they're new. I've not seen them prior. They're new, and I do like them. But the sweet chili sun bites are my favourite crisps at the minute.
There's a big question in there, Geo. That will take at least half an hour in the chat.
Have you got the ability to click? Half an hour. Have you got the ability to click?
No, but
yes, you're gonna have to read out.
Jugo Hall. Jugo Halley.
Oh, I see it now. Okay, I've started it. Thank you. Cheers, Frankie. Right, what we're going to do, though, is we're going to see what your favourite crisps are. Gedgkin is Worcester sauce.
Yeah, they were good. The Walkers Worcester sauce. They don't see them often. They bring them back just for a short time, but they're good.
Bob's smoky bacon. Ricky's dad is cheese and onion. Frank likes Pringles. Kane is Mexican McCoy's. Colin likes Walker's smoky bacon. Colin is steak McCoy's. Pringles says JP. Martin's Kettle Gold. Prawn cocktail. Sensations Thai sweet chili. Yeah, they are top tier for Charlie. I agree. They were my go-to, but I switched over to the Sun Bites at the minute. But I'll go back to the Sensations. Cheese puffs from Phil. Cheese and onion says Josh. Shamrock Down says Pringles. Tennis balls. Does he mean just the cheesy balls?
I like the little cheesy footballs when you actually get a bit of the old gubbins inside. I don't like the empty ones, but they've got to have a little bit of
Maverick
bit inside.
Stirman says salt and vinegar. I'm just seeing there's an update because it's now 31. We're just buying time here. Where the hell's the update? Sweet chili sensations beef monster munch.
Yeah, it's a good one.
From Gareth. Curry flavored. No, honestly, they are nice. Try the McCoy's curried flavor ones. They're all right actually. I wasn't too sure if I'd like them, but they were good. They were good. Chicken sensations, chicken and thyme from Johnny. Prawn cocktail, flaming hot monster munch. That's a good shout from Daniels. What's it's from Sunny. Bill says pickled onion. Oniony ones aren't for me. I appreciate they are everybody's favorite one, but they're not for me personally. Right, let me just double check. One thing I'm going to have to do is check the game's not bloody on here, just to make sure that game's a minute in. And me and Frankie are sat discussing everyone's favorite crisp. I've still got stream starting soon.
Yeah, that's what I've got.
And there's no official update via the Twitter yet. Do you know what flavour of crisps you can get in Scotland, but you can't get in England, but they're marvellous? Golden Wonder tomato ketchup.
The Golden Wonder pickled onion are good.
Yeah, they do tomato ketchup crisps, and they are fantastic. Whenever I return
There's a new one at the moment, the McCoy's spicy prawn. They are like a taste sensation, like party in your mouth, set you on fire. They are very good.
I'm gonna have to try them. I think I've seen them. They were next to the curry ones. They brought out a couple of new flavors, I think. And I'm up for it. I'm up for a little bit of. Oh, here you go. Steve's had the Golden Wonder ketchup crisps in Essex. Oh, you don't get them around me. Yeah. I have to get them in Scotland and take them back with me. Fuming. Not happy about that. Same with white pudding. Don't get it where I live. Got to go take it back in the cool box. Go up and get a couple. And my mother posts me some now and again. She posts me down some white pudding, which I need. Thank you to Ollie. Says he'll always support us, even with waffles. Springsteen at Wembley was perfect tonight. I hope we get John but wrong. Salt and vinegar at McCoy's. I'd love to see Springsteen. I don't want to know how much you paid for that ticket because I know roughly how much they were, and they were not cheap. But Springsteen's one that he's on my wish list, actually. Same with Coldplay. I know people mock it, I get it, but I just want to see Coldplay once and that's it. But Bruce Springsteen's on my bucket list too.
You might as well just stare at this stream starting soon if you want to go and watch Coldplay, mate. This has got more entertainment than Coldplay.
I like a few of their songs. I don't like them all, but I just want to go see them live. Just once. Ricky's dad said his mate was at Springsteen. Bob went to see Bruce. All right, look at all you lot with your £200 tickets off to see Bruce Springsteen. To be fair, we're big fans of live music, us too. So you don't need to convince us. But yeah, how much? Okay, I'm going to ask it. How much was your ticket for Bruce Springsteen? Because I'm sure they're like 160 quid or something like that. They're not cheap. I had a little look because I wanted to go, and I thought, bloody hell, I can't afford that. I ain't going. I'm getting a bit of support for Coldplay here. Daniel said they did the best stadium. I know a couple of people that have seen him. Stephen can't stand Springsteen. A couple of people have seen them. There's an update. Thank you, Saminzi. Update. The match continues to be scheduled to be played. Please continue to follow us as we work through the weather, and we will continue to update. Right, the game. Ben, it's delayed. The game's delayed. We don't know when it's going to kick off. I don't think West Ham know when I don't think anyone knows when it's going to kick off. It's going to kick off at some point tonight. Just brilliant, this is, isn't it? this is the type of stuff that would happen. Do you know when they talk about these Premier League games abroad? I don't think they'll ever. I don't ever want them to happen. Let's not get into that. But let's hypothetically, if they did, this is the type of stuff we'd have to put up with. The games. When's kickoff done now? It's raining. Bit of lighting coming in. We don't know when kickoff is. It'll be at some point tonight. You lot in the UK, stick around at 1 a.m. to watch your team play. It's going to come on at some point. Ollie only paid £105. Oh, I thought it was more expensive than that. I'm a bit sad. Anyway, Richard Ashcroft was my last one.
Yeah, you enjoyed that, didn't you? It was good.
Kind of. I enjoyed Richard, but I was disappointed because he's in his hometown. It's my thing. Go see the band in their hometown. That's the thing, right? It makes sense, right? You got to see them in their hometown. So when Richard was playing in Wigan for the first time since 1998, right? 26 years since he played in Wigan. I thought, I'm going. So went. The supports were on. Royston Club, I like them. Good band from Wales. The Zootons were on. Good band from Liverpool. But it didn't really feel that busy. And then Richard Ashcroft was fantastic. When he played Sonnet, Lucky Man, Drugs Don't Work, Bittersweet Symphony, the crowd was 10 out of 10. But when he played like his own stuff, it was just people, he'd literally say, I'm waiting to play Break Night with Colour, and people would turn around and leave to go to the bar. And I was just like, I don't know. I was a bit disappointed by it. He was good, but I don't know. Just disappointed. It wasn't as good as I hoped. I'm sad. I was sad, but I'll go. He said when he was there, he said, I'm going to play in that stadium next year, the year after, or Wigan's home ground, DW Sports Ground. I assume it's called that. He said he's playing there next year, the year after. So I'll make sure I'm there for that one. Hopefully there'll be a bigger and better crowd.
Big game in that stadium. Last game of the season. When Brian Dean scored, 7,500 West Ham fans packing out the away end. That was a complete takeover day. What an unbelievable day out that was.
I've still got the fear from, what was that bald guy called? Connor Salmon. He scored against us when we got relegated under Avram Grant. He scored the goals that relegated us. Was it? I can't remember. He's bald anyway. I'm sure he was. Was it Connor Salmon? That's possibly wrong. It's coming to my head, Connor Salmon. Like West Brom with Snodgrass. Doesn't feel right, but it's what's coming in my head, right? Connor Salmon, bald guy for Wigan. Anyway, I don't know. Someone will tell us in the live chat what their name is. There was a question. I've just missed it. Where is it? I want you to answer this, Frankie. What's the fastest animal you could outrun over a mile?
Not many, I don't think. Not many. Yeah, I would struggle. I'm quite
a tortoise.
I'm not the most nimble on my feet, I've got to say.
Rory, I don't think Rory knows where I live. Rory says he's seen the Zootons in Stoke earlier in the year. I missed the Snuts in Stoke last month. I was pissed off, actually. I didn't know they were playing. Then I just seen the Snuts were on tour, and I was like, oh, where are they playing? They said, Stoke last month. I was like, oh, what? It was just up the road. It would have been like 10, 15 quid to get in as well. I was livid. Seeing the K's next week, though, up in Aberdeen. I'm way back to Scotland next week. And the K's are playing in Aberdeen, so I'm getting a gig in while I'm away.
You love the K's. The amount of K's videos you've sent me in the past.
They're so good. They're incredible. They're incredible. The K's are incredible. I can't go, but if anyone's around the Liverpool area on next Saturday, if anyone's around the Liverpool area, there's a gig. The K's and the support are the lottery winners. It's 22 quid a ticket. It's unbelievable value. And there's other support acts as well, but those two bands are fantastic. But I strongly recommend the K's. Get the K's into your ears and see if you like it. Is Gonzo getting his beauty sleep? He probably will be. He struggles to stay awake at night. So now that the game's been delayed further, I wouldn't be surprised if he just goes to sleep and nods off. He'll try and stay awake, but I think he'll nod off. Ollie likes the K's. I'm going to see them at Reading. A lot of winners gig is insane. He's got ADHD. The singer's got ADHD, but that's what makes them bloody good. A lot of winners. He's very interactive, very engaging. Have you seen the Cortinas? Daniel's asking.
No, not seen the Cortinas. No.
Do you know how long ago I seen them? Guess how long ago I seen the Cortinas for the first time. This will make you feel old.
Go on.
This 17 years ago. I'm sure it was 17. I reckon it was 17. And it was in Dublin. I went to see them in Dublin at the O2 Academy. So there must have been about 1,500 of us there, maybe, to see the Cortinas. And that was the night we stayed in the hotel, the same hotel as X Factor, and they were doing their tour, and we didn't know. So we got back, and it was like all securityed up, and we're like, "Oh, what the fuck, we're doing? We need in." We'd had a few, so it was always getting a bit leery as well. I was like, "Get out of the way, security! What's going on here?" And it was bloody Jedward. It was the year of Jedward. I'm sure it was Jedward. It was the year of that two numpties. But obviously loved them. Dublin loved them. So cause chaos.
Would have been about the same amount of time for me ago. First ever gig I went to, which was the Red Hot Chili Peppers at Hyde Park. That was my first ever gig. That was.
They were good. I've only seen them once, but it was at Tea in the Park.
Yeah. Someone just mentioned the Barrowlands in the chat though. Oasis at the Barrowlands. I wish I'd have gone to that. That was an unbelievable gig. I watched that back many a times on YouTube.
Yeah, can I just quickly tell before we get on to stuff like that? I just tell people the game's we don't know when it's starting. It hasn't kicked off, right? Well, that's why we're talking about music. If it's on, we'll start talking about the game and we'll do a watch along for the game, and that's where we're talking about music because there's no games, there's no match, there's no update. We don't know. Everybody's just naming random bands, and I'm absolutely bloody loving it. Oh, Lewis has seen Biffy in the Barrowlands. Oh, what a gig! I love Biff. They've got a song called Bubbles. They do.
What?
They've got a song called Bubbles. Biffy Clyro. Yeah, the song's called. It's obviously not our song, but the song is called Bubbles. It's a good song. It's one of my favourite songs as well. Apache is right. We haven't had a 24-hour stream for a while. Yeah, it's getting that way, isn't it? Gonna have to clear my diary for tomorrow. Not that I'm doing much, but whatever I am doing, I will be clearing because I'll have to. Stiff Little Fingers, have you seen them?
No, don't even know who they are, mate, I'm afraid.
They're a bit more punk, I guess. I've listened to a few of their songs. My dad's a big fan of Stiff Little Fingers. And is Fly the Flag a song? Is that Stiff Little Fingers?
See, I like punks. I'm surprised I've not heard of them. I love Cock Sparrow. Into Cock Sparrow. Cock Sparrow, brilliant.
Could be the wrong way of describing them. Someone else will tell you exactly what their genre is, but they're a bit more. I don't know what the genre. I would suggest it was punky. But is it Fly the Flag? I don't know who sings Fly the Flag, but it's in my head now. But people love a little bit of Stiff Little Fingers. My dad loves Stiff Little Fingers as well. There you go. If you love punk, you got to listen to OFF. Who's OFF? I don't know. Irish punk is for Stiff Little Fingers. There you go.
Okay, so like that.
Fly the Flag. There you go. That's it. That's the. You're triggering memories here. Everybody's just triggering football and music memories for me tonight.
I sent you some of that Cock Sparrow new album. Do you remember? I sent you a couple of their new tracks. Them. They're a good band. Really good band.
Give them a shout out. Tell people what song to listen to. Go on. I like them. They are.
Yeah, they are good. There's quite a few. Argy Bargy's quite a good one. To be honest, they're just all there. What's the one that slips my mind now? There's one that I really like. Let me just look it up, mate.
Yeah, you have a look. It is good. They are good. Frankie sent them to me a couple of months ago, and I went for a walk. We put the album on, and I was
good band,
stayed on it. Yeah,
from around the Cockney Rejects era and all that. Take 'Em All's a really good one. Love Take 'Em All. But they've got a new album out, so they were doing a little tour, and yeah, some of their new tracks are really good. Because
Thomas,
You're Young is my favourite one, mate. Because You're Young, brilliant tune.
this is one band I don't think Frankie will like. Catfish
Go
and
on.
Bottoming. Do you like them?
See, don't really know them, mate. Don't really know them.
I'm so. I seen them a few years ago. And they were good, but I dip in and out of them. They're a bit like Franz Ferdinand to me. I get into them and I listen to them for a while, then I get out of them and I don't go back for quite some time. And then when I do, I enjoy them. But it's I'm in and out of it. The Catfish and the Betterman, the Bottoming. Somebody said, and it was a good question, but I can't find it. Said, what's the best gig you've been to?
For me?
Yeah, well, both of us.
Best gig I've been to, Oasis, Milton Keynes Bowl, was unbelievable. Red hot day. We took loads of West Ham there. And that was brilliant. Still got some pictures floating around. I found a camera just laying there in a drawer that hadn't been developed yet, and took it and got it developed, and it had all pictures from that day. But yeah, Oasis Milton Keynes Bowl was a special one.
Mine's Oasis. It must be, I want to say 2007, 2006, 2007, Heaton Park. First support was Twisted Wheel, a little Manc band, and I really liked them. And I remember when I went to see Liam play in Finsbury Park 10 years later, they were on this small stage around the corner. I went to see them then as well. They never really went anywhere, Twisted Wheel. And then after Twisted Wheel, it was The Enemy. And after The Enemy was Kasabian. And then it was Oasis. It was just unbelievable. And I love Kasabian and The Enemy still to this day. A bit worried once Tom left. I thought this is it for Kasabian, but I think Serge is just unbelievably good as well. But yeah, that would be my one back then. And let's see what people are saying with their ones. Everybody's now putting in their music.
There was a good one in there, Booze and Glory, a West Ham punk band. That's my boy's 6-year-old boy's favourite song is 3 Points Again. It's actually a really good West Ham song. So if no one's heard Booze and Glory, 3 Points Again.
Well, my best gig was Gary's worst one. Unless he went to the one where the generator blew. That was the first night the generator buggered up and there was a huge delay. And that's when Liam came on and said the gig was for free. But he wasn't meant to say that. The manager had said, if it goes again, it will give a refund. And he just went on and said, everyone's getting a refund. Sonny's best one was Primal Scream in Rotterdam. Johnny says Simply Red in Sheffield. Trevor's liking a little bit the case. He's saying thank you for the recommendation. Mark says Pink Floyd in Paris with a thunderstorm as a backdrop, similar to what West Ham are going through at the minute. Barry said the Prodigy at Milton Keynes Bowl. And you said Ricky's dad saying Booze and Glory, West Ham punk band. Rhonda said AC/DC in Sydney in the mid-70s and Status Quo in 1978. Gary's talking about the same gig. The Kasabian and MB were better than Oasis. Everyone's saying they think the game's a way to get called off at the minute, but we're waiting for the official one to come through. Mandan says Kasabian at Glastonbury this year. Mancunian saw Oasis at Main Road. I never got to see them. Did you see them at Main Road? You're little.
No,
You're not that much older than me, though.
I've seen them in Marseille. I went to Marseille to watch Oasis. I've done a few. Done Wembley. I did Bournemouth. I've done a few, but I never did Main Road. I'd love to have done Main Road.
Yeah, I got City of Manchester Stadium, but not Main Road. I'm too young for me. It's not my fault. Unless my dad was going to be taking me to a gig when I was at primary school. Charlie said Foo Fighters back in June. It's been a few years since I've seen them, to be fair. Cyber said Beatles in Hamburg. Coral is Michael Jackson. Krister is Cox Barrett in Stockholm in 2017.
Yeah, proper band, mate, proper band. And Stockholm's a proper place as well. I absolutely love Stockholm.
Mark, Prince at the O2. Will was Gorillas at Birmingham. Tom's telling us we've got to stop talking about music. He's here for the football. Tom, there's no football. We'll talk about it when it's back on. John said the Smiths in 1984. I had to go see a Smiths tribute band just to get like a bit of a Smiths fix. It was Smiths with a Y, so I think they were pronounced the Smiths.
See, Bodger's just put Tom Jones. That was my most surprising gig. I'd never have gone to watch Tom Jones, but I worked for O2 when they first opened the O2 Dome, and they put on a concert for all the staff, which was Tom Jones, the Kaiser Chiefs, Basement Jacks, and Peter Kay did some comedy. And I would never have gone to see any of those bands. And it was actually Tom Jones was brilliant, really good.
You always get a few surprising ones, don't you? Some gigs that you just don't really think that would be good. But what's your worst one? Gary's saying his worst one. He's changing now to the Manics at the old Manchester Gam.
Yeah, worst one. I think probably the worst one I went to. It was an Enemy. It was a charity gig in Brixton with the Enemy. And a few of me and my pals, we were really rocking before we got there, and we never actually made it into the gig. So yeah, that was a pretty bad one, mate. Didn't actually get to see any of it.
I'm gonna get abuse for that. I know I'm gonna get a stick for this, right? And it's just not my type of music. So I knew before I went. I knew I wasn't quite sure if I'd like it. But there was a spell I went through where we just went to every gig in Aberdeen. Where I lived was when I lived in Aberdeen still, and not all the bands come up there. They don't always come up. They sometimes come up to Glasgow and Edinburgh and stop. So the ones that did come up, we just kept going to them all. And there was this gig I was going to, and I liked one or two of their songs, and that was it. And I thought, I'm not really sure. Like but we went. I hated it. I absolutely hated it. Right. In the second half of the gig, I ended up like chatting up this bird and stuff, and I enjoyed the gig in the end, but it wasn't for the music. Muse. Now I know they're huge, people love them, and I know they're good at what they do in terms of their genre of music. It's just not my type of music, but I just struggled with it. That and the only other one was My Chemical Romance. I hated that as well. I just couldn't get into it whatsoever. My Chemical Romance is the only gig I've ever gone from the standing into the sitting and not the other way around, where I've actually been like, can I please sit down? I'm not having this. But my biggest regret of a gig, do you remember, what's his name? I'm going to tell you a singer's name and see if you know who this is. Ian Watkins.
Yeah.
Do you know who he is?
I do.
The Lost Prophets singer.
Mm-hmm.
I went to the Lost Prophets. Well, I don't know. I must have been like 15 years old or something. And obviously now things have come out about him. I assume he's still in jail. But that gig, I thought I was going to die because he split the dance floor. Well, let's say dance floor. He split it in two and encouraged. What do you call it? Is it a wall of death or anything? Is that what you call it? Is it just that? I was about 15 years old, I think it was. I genuinely thought I was going to die.
People can go and watch this one, Geo. It was the famous Cockney Rejects reunion gig at the East Ham Working Man's Club. It's 25 years and still rocking. It's actually on YouTube. And I must have been 16. And you see me really in the camera. I'm West Ham there singing Bubbles, all like looking at the front with all my young mates, and we're all looking like, yeah, we're all Jack the Lad and whatever else. And then Cockney Rejects start playing and everyone just starts battering each other. And it just zooms in on my face, standing at the corner, looking like wide-eyed, like what is going on here? Like I'm just totally taken back, just petrified of what's happening in front of my eyes. And that's on YouTube. You can go and watch that. 25 years and still rocking. It's quite funny.
Yeah, thank you, Matthew. I thought it was a wall of death. I know what a mosh pit is, this circle. I like a mosh pit these days, but yeah, that one back then was people in big leather coats with big beards running at me and twice the size of me. Here's a throwback, Goldie Looking Chain. Do you remember them?
Yeah, they were.
13 people in that band, isn't there? Yeah. Guns don't kill people, rappers do. Rip, rip, rip.
Yeah, interesting music, that, mate. That's probably the start of the downfall of music, because it's never been the same since. It was Terrible, wasn't it?
I remember getting their CD for free in the News of the World.
They used to do that, didn't they? Send out the old singles in the newspapers. Oh, our times have changed.
Yeah, I remember that that one, because I went to see them in Aberdeen because they were playing at like I want to say the club was called Mashulu, just like a sticky dance floor, low ceiling kind of gaff, and it was like 10 quid a ticket. It was quite good, to be fair. And I went to see the Streets there when they had Leo. Before Leo left, he went on that reality show. It's almost like Love Island for back the real Love, the OG Love Island. I can't remember what it's called. I'm sure it was Leo was the second guy, not Mike. But I went to see the Streets, and I like them. I like the Streets, and then they came back not long ago, didn't they? The Streets are back on circuit, but Towers of London. What's that singer's name? Donny Osmond, is it him?
I know who Donny Osmond is, but
is it him? The View were playing in Aberdeen, and they were the support, right? So the View were on. So the support, he was on the Danny Tourette. That's it. The Tower. I'm sure it's Towers of London was banned. My word, I'd never heard of them or anything, right? He came out and just started laying into the crowd, like, "Oh, you sheep shagging, so and so, blah blah blah." Then after this first song, got his towel, put it down his trousers, took it out, and just like threw it at the crowd. And then he did another song, and then he started like slagging the crowd off again. So someone threw a coin at him, and then he just started saying it was like poverty and you need to look after your money. And then he sort of leaned over the crowd, and someone grabbed him and thumped him. Another band member jumped into the crowd, and he started getting smacked about as well. So the security had to like pull them out. That was the end of the support. He had to get off the stage. That was it. 2 songs. The support act. Baby Shambles was mental because of Pete Doherty. Someone set the fire alarm off, so everybody had to go outside. And someone took the fire extinguisher and Pete Doherty came out with a crate of beer and started handing out beers, and he started running around with the fire extinguisher outside the music hall. So the security were like, "What are you doing?" We're trying to calm everyone down and get them back in. But Pete Doherty would just go mental, running around with his hat on, with his fire extinguisher in the middle of Aberdeen, just soaking everyone. So anyway, there you go. I love music. Music's special. Anyway, right, let me just try. Well, listen, sorry to everybody who's waiting for the game. We're also waiting for the game. I'm just still got this. Have you still got that?
That's what I've got.
Yeah, I've still got it as well.
They do have a little kickoff delayed underneath now, but that's about it.
Yeah. How many gigs have you been to?
How many gigs have I been to?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, difficult to count, to be honest. Like I say, I was following Oasis all over the world, Milan, Marseille. So yeah, seen plenty. It's, difficult to count, to be honest with you.
I don't know. I don't know. High hundreds, I think. I like my small band music. Thank you, Terry. I like my small band music. So my gigs are like 10, 20 quid a go, really. So it's very affordable to go to. So like Richard Ashcroft was, 70 quid, which is the most expensive one I've been to for a while. But yeah, like when I go see the K's next week, 20 quid to go see them. They're brilliant. If anyone's kicking around in Bridlington at the end of August, there's a small band festival on in Bridlington by This Feeling. I went last year. Incredible. £60, 2 days of music. You can go in and out the hall, go to all the local pubs in between the gigs and stuff. It's just superb. I absolutely love the music scene at the minute. I think but bands making a comeback. It's not, because Richard Osman does a podcast. I think it's called That's Entertainment. I don't listen to it. I've seen a clip, and he was saying like in the 80s there was like, in the decade there was like 147 weeks a band was number 1 on the charts. In the 90s there was like 143, and so far in the 2020s it's 3. 3 weeks out. We're almost halfway through the decade. 3 weeks as a band being top of number 1, and one of the bands was the Beatles because of Hey Jude, and the other band, I'm not even sure. I don't class this as a band. Little Mix. Not a band for me. That's a group. That's a group, not a band.
Do you remember, Geo, Kid British? Do you remember Kid British?
No.
They were like a modernised ska two-tone band. They came into sort of the football scene. West Ham used to go. A lot of Tottenham fans used to go. They really sort of caught the imagination of the young sort of football fan, probably 2000s, I guess. But they were good. They were a good little band. That was like the small venue one for me. They'd pop up at like in Lewisham and in around sort of different parts of London, small venues. It was yeah, I enjoyed going and watching them.
Yeah, just there's still no update. It's now 1 a.m. in the UK, which is 8 p.m. over there. This game's surely got to get called off or start immediately, hasn't it?
Yeah, we're getting that way. Somebody just said in the chat there that West Ham, one of the West Ham channels said that it is pretty much going to be called off. So it's looking like it could be game over.
That'd be a shame. I wonder what happens to the game. Did it just say, "Oh, it doesn't just the game just never happens," or did they try and plan it for tomorrow quickly? I'd imagine just maybe plan it for tomorrow, unless Crystal Palace are playing someone tomorrow. I don't know. Toby says currently there's standing water on the pitch, apparently, which is obviously a no-go. If the ball can't bounce, then you can't play, can you? Chico, if they have to start, do they have to warm up again? Yeah, they will do. I don't need a 5-10 minute. Honestly, Harry, the truth is, kick off or go to sleep. I think you might be best going to sleep at this rate, but you've made it till now. I think give another 10 minutes. I think we'll get our answer in the next 10-15 minutes. I feel like they have to do for people on the ground. Really, they've got to go home, haven't they? They've been stood around waiting. This game was meant to kick off over an hour ago now. So, Garino says probability of getting a refund from West Ham for the stream. You ain't getting
not a lot.
You ain't getting.
You might get club cash.
You won't even get that. They'll say we donated it to the academy. What are you going to take your money out the West Ham Academy? Are you? That's what they'll do. They'll just claim that it's going into the academy. You won't get it back. Not a chance. No chance. I think it's more likely that they'll try and rearrange the game for tomorrow night, if possible. Like I said, I don't know if Crystal Palace have a game and they're playing in that stadium. I don't know. But assuming it's available, then.
Well, it would actually make sense to play it when the stadium has activity there, because then they've got all the setup ready to go and they've just got to stay in for an extra 2 hours longer to get our match played.
Plus, there's nobody there. It's like half empty. So even if there is a game tomorrow, arguably you could put all the West Ham lot in with them and it'd still not be sold out. The Wan-Bissaka starting for Man U, according to Nick. I believe Nick, by the way. I don't see why he'd lie about that. Wan-Bissaka, Man U playing Arsenal tonight, I think. So Wan-Bissaka is starting in that game, which would indicate that a deal isn't anywhere close to being done just yet between West Ham and Man United, should we be in for him. I'm hoping we can get something moving ASAP with Wan-Bissaka. Where are they in America? Why be somewhere sunny? What is this? Tom says, what's the old website where you used to review unknown bands for 3p?
Don't remember it.
I've never. LimeWire was my go-to website back in the day, but I was into review music. That was to download it and pray that it was what it said on the tin. How many times you download, let's say Wonderwall Oasis, you're like, yes, you click on it, download it, and you're like, here we go, you click on it, and it's just someone talking about the Bible or something. So, been scammed. I've been scammed here. They've got me. Clickbait existed back then. I was clickbaited often on LimeWire. And you start downloading something thinking, please don't be a virus, please don't be a virus, please don't break my computer. All that just for a little bit of music. Apparently, BN Sports is saying it's off. Nothing from the club, unsurprisingly. They did an update 35 minutes ago saying there'll be an update in like 4 minutes, but never mind. This is a picture from the stadium. I don't know if you can see that.
Wow.
The water. Yeah, this one. Let me check Wolves' Twitter. Let's see, they're a little bit more responsive than what our lot are. What have Wolves been saying? 36 minutes ago, they said an update from Jack's Sheriff's Office. All right, let me click on this one. They've also not updated anything. Jack's Sheriff's Office, who are, I assume, the stadium organisers or something. It says in the tweet, we would ask those with the ability to shelter in their vehicles to do so. Bloody hell. Extreme. Get back in your car. Leave the stadium and get in your car and stay in the car. West Ham. This is just, it's not their fault, is it? It's the weather. There's not much they can do, but it's just funny. This club. This football club, honestly, is just there's always something, Frankie. I'm glad you've been here to keep me company. I appreciate it.
Needed it, didn't you? So it would have been a long, drawn out one without someone to have a chat with. It was, yeah.
I've just been sat here talking about crisps and music. In all fairness, I think that Harry, I don't know how to advise you to get your money back. I don't know. The club might have to do something. Villa's friendly is free on YouTube, but we start doing a watch along for the Villa game while we wait. Is Duran playing? I know he's not. It's just a joke. Aston Villa. Who are they playing? Let's have a look. Aston Villa. Who are they up against? Where is it? I can't see it. Here we go. Columbus Crew versus Aston Villa.
Oh, we played them before, didn't we?
I think that might be the last.
Played them.
Yeah. So we've got the Villa game. I watched the Olympics earlier, Frankie. I watched Argentina and the Olympics. Argentina. I watched the 1-3-1. It was a decent game, to be fair. Alvarez was up front. Man City's Alvarez was up front, and Fernandez scored an absolute rocket, to be fair. Right then, Harry says a club. Okay, so you're not getting a penny. I know you're not blaming us, Harry. Don't worry. I don't think they will say anything. They won't say you're not getting your money back. I think they just won't say anything. They just won't acknowledge anything. They'll have to some extent. They should have played like something instead of the same stream starting soon. They could have, I don't know, played a retro game or something. Give us some entertainment. We could have been doing a watch along of the win in Prague instead, Frankie.
That would have been all right, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Mark's away to watch Man U against Arsenal. Is that on YouTube? I can maybe pop that on and do a watch along for that one. I actually do have the Aston Villa game on, by the way. I wasn't even joking. I need to do something while we wait for an update on West Ham, don't we, Frankie? But anyway, thank you. There's 750 of you here, which is ridiculous, really, if you listen to me and Frankie discuss music. But thank you. But please do subscribe if you haven't already. And please do drop a like on the video. As I always say, if you like it, I'm not going to say that. Just drop a like on the video, full stop. Say if you like it, that will be encouraging the interaction. But I'll tell you what then, let's do some transfer chat while we wait for an update from West Ham. Transfer chat, Duran. So the latest is we bid something. That details haven't actually came out. And Aston Villa have rejected it. We're supposedly going to walk away. But there's also reports that Aston Villa are going to tell us to do one completely because they're getting fed up of us making bids that aren't matching what they want. In the live chat, do you think we should bid again for Duran? Do we go to the 40 million? Do we call it a day, move on? And if you're going to call it a day, where are we going? Who do you want to bring in? And while you're getting your thoughts into live chat, Frankie, what are your thoughts on the pursuit of John Duran?
It's starting to sound like we know that he's a bit volatile. He might start smashing up rooms again and causing havoc, and they'll just turn around and go, do you know what? Have him for, a silly offer. But I think they know what they've got. They ain't going to give him away. And I think that might have been what we was hoping for. So, I don't know. Do you know, the more it's dragging on, at the beginning, I was very much like, take the chance, roll the dice. Sometimes the Mavericks, the little geniuses, are a little bit erratic and are a bit crazy. But let's do it. Let's roll the dice, see what we get. And actually, the longer it's going on, the less I'm interested in it, to be honest. I'm getting more and more just like, yeah, enough's enough.
There's a bit of me, I like Duran, but there's a bit of me getting concerned that if we do move on, then what we're going to do, who we're going to go after, are we going to have the same issues again? And I'm a bit concerned that this one's going to drag on. I feel a little bit confident about Wan Bissaka, perhaps naively so, but with this striker, I feel like if we don't get Duran, either we're going for somebody that we maybe perhaps aren't keen on, like Sorloth, for example, or we're going to go after someone like Ivan Toney, and we're just going to piss about there as well. And this negotiation and pursuit of a striker is just going to keep on going. And we're going to get to the Aston Villa game, and we're going to have a new striker in. And yeah, I'm a bit concerned about that striking position, actually, because of the Duran thing. The right back, I'm a bit more calmer on, but I think it's because maybe I'm not that bothered about starting the season with Soufal at right back. I'm okay with that, actually. We've still got a couple of weeks after that to get. We need to get a right back in, but I think we've got until the end of the transfer window to get a right back in. But striker, I feel that there's maybe more of a lack of patience on my part. No, we need a striker for the Aston Villa game, so we need him in then and get him up and running in pre-season. So I think we go once more. 40 million. Do you know something? I'd rather have 40 million and no sell-on clause, because if he does come in to us and rip it up, I don't want Villa to get rewarded for his success at West Ham. I'd rather just pay the money and there's no kickback for them if he moves on. Right, let's see what the live chat is saying regarding Duran. Adam says move on. Daniel said he keeps changing his mind, understandably so. Timmy would move on. Steve would move on. Brad would move on. Oliver saying what happened to Jonathan David. He's a lot cheaper and he thinks better as well. Gary would move on as well. Mandan said give them 50 million, sign him up. Jordan would rather pay the amount for Jonathan David. He's got a bit fed up by the sounds of it. Loud would move on, 30 million for Ivan Toney. Johnny reckons we bid 40 million, and that's what was rejected. In regards to Jonathan David, JT, the rumours are it's 25 million, but the rumours are also his agent wants 10 million. So it's essentially 35 million for Jonathan David. Spud says, I think there's better options, and he seems like a bit of a troublemaker. Osbedian says, walk away, go for Ivan Toney. Garino says, I'm in the know. Which in the know, Garino? You can't just say in the know. We need to know which one. Name them. Garino says, somebody is saying Duran will be done next week. 35 million plus add-ons plus 30% selling clause. So yeah, 30% is ridiculously high. That's way too high, that is. If it's on profit rather than sell-on, slightly different, but it's too much. 30% is too much. I'm not keen on that one, Frankie, that 30% thing.
No, because if they kick on and do well in there, and then we get big money from them, all the profit gets eaten up. It's completely pointless. I don't like them deals at all.
Michael says call it a day. Mandan says 50 million for Toney. Oh, sorry, I thought you meant Duran. No, it's Ivan Toney. He's suggesting. Guy said if you're going to be bidding 40 million for Duran, you might as well go and get Ivan Toney. Barry says Duran can do one, and so can Aston Villa. We want Ivan Toney. Leon saying I don't know how much we offered the last bid. I haven't seen anybody reliable say what it was, just that it was rejected. I don't know. Lucas, I think he's talking about the stream rather than it might be Duran, but he's saying I'm out. Philip says pay the money. Jordan would prefer Robbie from Ajax. He wants to come to the Premier League. Spud thinks there's better options than Duran out there. Midi doesn't think we'll have Duran, so it'd be another striker out of the blue. Bo says just pay the money for him. However, Villa aren't in a position to charge what they want when he's leaving this summer. David doesn't think Ivan Toney's going anywhere, though. Joseph is saying Jonathan David's unproven. GP's sticking Solanke in there. He'd like Solanke. And Brad says we're just doomed when it comes to strikers, full stop. Greg thinks Duran's a walk-in red flag. Ivan Toney thinks he's not been sold. I think he will be sold this summer. Ivan Toney, I'm aware of the injury to. Is it Thiago Igor? Is Igor Thiago Igor? I'm aware he's injured, but they've still got Shada coming back, who was injured for the majority of last season. So I think Ivan Toney's leaving Brentford and going somewhere, but there's not really too many queuing up. But yeah, 40 million for me is very expensive, but one of them really wants him. Steiden or Lopetegui really wants Duran. And I just think if we're bidding 36, 37, I'd go up to 40. Match what Villa want, call them out a little bit. And if they say no, then I'd tell them to stick it and move on. But we shall wait and see. Tom's just joined the live chat. Tom, yeah, you've done all right, missing all the bit delay. But so far, I'm just checking. There's still no update from West Ham. Is your stream still showing delayed? Frankie,
Yo.
are you awake? Is your stream still showing?
Yeah,
delayed?
still delayed. Yeah, yeah.
You're nodding off there on me or something. There's still nothing from West Ham. There's still nothing from Wolves either. Everybody's just gone quiet. I imagine they're trying to get the game on, but they're. Graham's asking if it's on. We don't know. We don't know, Graham. It's an hour and 15 minutes late now. The kickoff's an hour and 15 minutes delayed, and there's still no official update as to whether it's going to go ahead or not. Somebody just asked how many signings we think we will make. What do you think? Dear man, thank you. How many signings will we make?
Two more.
Two?
Two.
No, it's got to be at least three, maybe four.
Two more. It happens every window. Everyone always thinks there's loads of coming in. There's this, there's that. Maybe if one goes out, it will be free. Maybe. But I just know what we're like. I think two more will be what we're looking for. Three, I think's max. Any more than that,
yeah,
I'll be very surprised.
Think three.
Very surprised.
I reckon there'll be three more signings. Striker, right back. And I think, I say left winger, but it could be an attacking midfielder. It could be a right winger. I think it'd be an attacking-esque type player as well as a striker and right back. What's your third player then? Right back, striker, and...
Well, I was never convinced of a striker. I was never convinced. I'm still not 100% sure it will be a striker. If we don't get Duran, I don't think we sign a striker. I think they'll look at it as Antonio's got one more year in him. We've got Bowen and Kudus to chop in and out. We've got Cornet that can play up and around that position as well. I just think they'll go, that'll do us. I really do. And if we're desperate in the January window, we might have to make a rash decision. Look, this isn't my opinion. This isn't what I think we should do. I think we're desperate for a striker. Desperate.
Yeah.
But I know that Lopetegui was looking at Antonio previously. I think he likes him. I think he thinks he can play in his system. I think he'll think he can chop in. So I was just never convinced. I think the right back seems to be the priority to me. I think that's what we're really going after. And I think there's one more in there somewhere. But yeah, like I say, that's why I think two. And the three, I think it's only three if we get Duran over the line. That's it for me.
Right, I've got an update from West Ham. Thanks to somebody that posted this. They've actually been updating the match center on their website. The text format running of the game. They've actually been updating that a little bit more than their Twitter, etc. And at 5 past, which was 14 minutes ago. So 40 minutes ago, he said, and it's Rob Pritchard, he said, to explain, I'm up in the press box, so I'm awaiting updates from down in the tunnel area where the match organisers, both clubs and other stakeholders are taking account of an ever-changing situation. We've been told we will receive another update in about 20 minutes' time, having been told we'd get one at 10 to 8, which never arrived. Anyway, we will update you as soon as we can, but the weather has not improved and there's now big puddles of water on the pitch again. So it does not sound too promising whatsoever in regards to this. I'll be surprised if this one goes ahead.
Yeah, seems like that's all she wrote.
Yeah, so that's what Rob Pritchard said. So we'll wait and see. He did a tweet as well, basically saying the weather's mental and the pitch isn't looking good, and he's not really seen one as bad as that before. Greg saying this game couldn't be any more off. I just wish they'd call it. I just wish they'd say that's it. Like it's not going ahead. There's a 1% chance of this game going on, and I'm waiting for it. I'm just waiting for this 1%. Come on, hurry up! Just call it. If it's off, it's off. Call it. Let us know.
Crazy fans, aren't we? Though, still sitting around at 1:20 in the morning, hundreds of us wanting to have a little look at a pre-season friendly against Wolves out in America. Madness.
Yeah. Leon, you weren't dreaming. You did see a bus with a bubble machine, but it's not real. It's CGI or AI or something. They've been doing it a lot in the last week or something. They've employed somebody that can obviously do this AI stuff, and they keep on doing it. Dermoid is asking what you think the budget is.
Tricky one. I mean, if we're looking at 35 on Duran, we know that that's available. Add 30 to that, and I think that's probably all we've got. 70 million, I think, is like top whack.
What, an additional 70 million?
Yeah, 70 million from here.
I'm going to say maybe 50. Oh, we've got an update. Oh, it's not even an update. The West Ham just tweeted the link to the blog that we were just reading. For God's sake. I've clicked the link. Let's see what it says. We're still waiting off. Okay. It's been trolled by West Ham's Twitter account there. I don't think it'll be that high, personally. I think it might be...
But you thought we'd get 4 players a second ago.
Yeah, I do.
You do well to get 4 players for 50 million quid.
I think 1 or 2 players might be loan with an obligation or something that works around the budget, or it might be that somebody leaves before we bring somebody else in. But I don't think we'll spend loads more. We've already spent a chunk this one, and I know we should have a chunk to spend, but what's that, 65 million so far? I reckon another 50, 60 million, and then that'll be it, really. I think that'll be the... So, Toby says, Wolves are saying ground staff are doing all they can to play the game tonight. I bet they bloody are, but you've got to call it at some point. It's an hour and 20 minutes post kickoff time here. At some point, you've got to say, right, we've done all we can. You can't help it if it's raining. There's not much you can do. If it's pissing down, there's a thunderstorm. There you go. S says the stadium staff are removing the water, and there's a lot of it. Bloody hell. The problem is you'll get the water off, and it'll be like, right, let's go. And it'll continue to rain as the game's going on, and by halfway through the half, it'll be like, oh, it's just too bad. This is, at some point, it becomes unsafe, and I just think that's a bit unnecessary, that risk. I just think, look, if the pitch is horrible, just leave it be. Just don't risk any injuries. Could you imagine if one player, just anyone, Wolves or West Ham, imagine a player does something out there tonight and it's because of the pitch. It's just not worth it.
It's not worth it. It's not. I just close to a season.
It's just not. Look, just call the game off. Bloody hell. Jeremy said, who do you think the decision lies with? It's the referee, isn't it? I think the referee has I think they almost need permission from the organizer. How it works in friendlies, I don't know. But like in the Premier League, the referee would go out and he would, I think there's like I don't know what the correct name is. It's almost like a manager, a game manager or something that he would liaise with and basically say, I think the game's off, and he will speak on behalf of the Premier League to some extent. So right, call the game off then. But I think it's the referee that makes the call. It has to be the referee, really. He's the one in charge. But we'll see. Mancunian said the sponsors will decide. Well, I think that's why they're trying to get it on. There's too much money involved. If they call this off, the fans that have paid for the tickets will want a refund. The fans that paid for the stream will want a refund. Nobody wins. It's just a big financial loss for everybody. And there's no match practice for the West Ham or Wolves, so it's frustrating. But there's not much we can do. Here we go. The Dan says it's hammering down. Pitch is flooded. I've just left the stadium.
Had enough marched out. I like it.
He's called time on it. He's just buggered off home. He doesn't think it's going to be played. So there you go. Jimmy says Lopetegui hinted about the weather. Oh, here we go. Got an update from West Ham. Our match will kick off at 9:05. The game's going ahead.
No way. Get back to the stadium. Get back.
9:05. Is that in 40 minutes time? 35 minutes? What is that? What time is that for us then? Is that 2:05 in the morning? Oh, hell. Is that 2:05 in the morning? It is, isn't it? Right? It's 2:05 in the morning. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. Right. Buckle in. We're in for a long night. Yeah, it's 2:05 in the morning. So the game is on. At West Ham. Right, let me just change it. 2:05 a.m. This is just crazy. 2:05 in the morning. I'll be surprised if we make it. I think it'll just continue to rain. I think by the time we get to 2:05, I mean,
that's the problem, isn't it? They give you that glimmer of hope. It gets to, it gets half hour down the line, then they go, oh, another update and whatever. It could just go round and round in circles, but they're just dragging you out for another half hour.
Doug saying why 2:05, not just 2.
That's a fair point.
There must be a protocol in terms of how long you have to warm up before a game. There's got to be something, and maybe, I don't know, maybe they've decided that they still need another half an hour to clear the pitch or something. I don't know. The Hammer Boys, right? It says go ahead. It doesn't say they're going to inspect it. It does say it's going to kick off at 2:05. Oh dear. And I know people are saying now we know how the Australians and Americans feel watching the Premier League games, but the Premier League don't have a 2-hour delay on games. Let's put it that way. The books are still there. For someone just asked where my books have gone. They're still there. I can't find it now. I've lost it. Maybe I'm going delirious. No, the GP did say.
I look like the sort of bloke who's in bed by 9:30. I normally stream on auction websites until this time of the morning. This is completely and utterly normal for me. I've always awake at this time of the morning.
We can have a bit of a call. We can have a bit of a chat. I was going to ask you about this. I've got things we need to auction off. I don't know the best way of doing it. I might go get a couple of bits and show people what we've got. They can bid, but just for a bit of fun, I'll go get a couple of items, a show and tell of things that I've got that we need to auction off.
Show and tell, right.
Yeah, here we go. Give me a second.
Intrigued. It's Ask Frankie question time. Frankie, do you think Aguerd will be with us at the end of the transfer window? I do. I think Aguerd's got a new lease of life. I think he'll suit Lopetegui very well. And I think he's going to stay around now. And I think it's probably the right decision. I think we might see a new Aguerd next season who becomes a very, very useful player for us. So you were meant
to be keeping the chat company. Oh, you've been speaking. You've been chatting to. Oh, you've not been speaking to them. Anyway, I found 3 items. There's other things as well. I've got 3 items that we've got that I need to get rid of, and we paid money for this. Well, 2 things. One was like a charity thing, and the person that won it didn't pay for it or claim it or entered, so it's stuck. So I've got this thing.
That is Declan Rice.
Correct. There's a man that knows his autographs. So I've got a Declan Rice captain's armband. So I've got that, which, paid for it. So I don't really want to just bin it, right? It's worth money. That's worth it to someone. Is any Arsenal fan watching? This is a good bid. All right, I've got. Who are you waving at?
I was just asked to give a wave.
You fixed your camera, by the way. It's not drifting around. It's.
Let's try and get it working.
This.
Start waving at it, see what it does.
This, do you recognise that one?
Do I recognise that one? No, I don't. What is that?
Underneath the signature, it says his name.
Yeah, you're gonna have to.
It's Pellegrini.
Oh, Manuel.
It's Manuel's coat from West Ham. Signed by Pellegrini. So we've got that one. And I reckon I've got two things that's going to be popular here. I reckon a couple of people will want these. Right, so it's the same kind of. It's the same person, but two different things, right? Alicia Lehman.
Yeah.
And then this is the one I think will be popular.
Nice.
So we got some random bits that can I don't know. We need to auction off in some form or manner. So you got two signed Alicia Lehman photos, a signed Pellegrini jacket, a signed Declan Rice armband. I've got some other bits as well. There you go. So for anyone that cares. Yes. So just some random bits. Look what happens when we're live at 1:30 in the morning. We've got half an hour until kickoff. This is what happens. Hammer's chat goes to pot more than usual. True Basics is saying that Earthy and Orford will surely get a game time. You'd imagine so. You'd imagine that they'd get a bit of something. Where have you disappeared to? He's still in the green room. I can see him. He hasn't left completely. He's obviously got something that's come up. But anyway, it's just me. And don't worry, I'm not doing the auction here. No bidding here. Because I paid more than £10 for it. I paid a three-figure sum of money. I've paid a three-figure sum of money for that Declan Rice armband. We can. People, someone's just bid £30. It needs to be more than that. I paid a lot of money. We can bid for this one in this stream if you want. Anyone £5 a curly whirly? What's the bid? What's the bid for this signed Alicia Lehman photo? Now, Juventus player signed in order to persuade Douglas Luiz to go to Juventus. That's the dodgiest transfer ever. Signing a couple. So that's got to be the first time a club has ever signed an actual couple. It's got to be. It's got to have. Honestly, Joseph, we've. I've got some random bits here. I try and we buy stuff for like giveaways on Patreon, but sometimes for whatever reason it doesn't work. Or with Declan Rice, my intention was to give it away, but it sort of ran out. Declan Rice left before I was able to give it away, so I'm stuck with it. I've got the same Declan Rice armband now. Nice one. Anyway, it's not laminated. Laminate it yourself, Joseph. Yeah, cheeky bucker. Matt, you can have it for £350 if you're being serious. You can message us. You don't even have to give us £350. You can email us. As long as it's not the Kudus person. They trolled us. They trolled us. And no, they didn't break up. I'm pretty sure maybe they did because I think she was a bit weird with Speed or whatever his name is. But Juventus bought Alicia Lehman so they could sign Douglas Luiz. They bought the girlfriend before they bought the player. Basically signed a couple. That's strange, that is. Anyway, saying that, does Duran have a missus that plays professional football? Because if she does, I've got an idea for West Ham. Sign her for West Ham women. Then the hubby has to follow as well. Just mental. Absolutely mental. But anyway. Where did you disappear to?
Well, my camera had a software update and I accidentally clicked it and it went off. So yeah.
There you go. Money can't buy that. It can. I literally paid for it, Reese. I literally paid for it. So there you go. Matt said it was £3.50 for the armband. I paid a lot of money for that armband. Paid a lot of money. Anyway. So the game hasn't started, Patrick. No, the kickoff is in half an hour. We've still got half an hour to kick off. This better be a bloody good game. I'm still not sure. Still not sure that this game goes ahead. Officially, the kickoff is at 2:05, but we'll wait and see. Right, let's try and turn things back to West Ham then, Frankie, with the game hopefully going ahead. You said you're looking forward to the back fours, any midfielders. What about Thomas Souček then? The return of Thomas Souček, his first appearance in Lopetegui's side. Soufal's as well, but Souček, I feel like, is the one with perhaps the bigger question mark over his head at the minute.
I've always been a slight defender of Thomas Souček. I think he still has a role to play. I think he's a good squad player. I don't think he should be necessarily on the first name on the team sheet every single week. I don't think he was bad. I think previous seasons when we had European football and he could come on and put himself around and get in the box and cause havoc and just be that sort of, just disruptor that he can be. I thought he was ideal. But at some point we have got to try and, move on a little bit.
Yeah, I'm intrigued. I'm really intrigued. I felt bad when he came back, and I seen the quotes from him saying he's had, criticism over what he does with the ball, or lack of it rather, and that he likes to be the center of things. And I felt guilty because a lot of us have been quite critical of his lack of ability on the ball. And I stand by it, by the way. I'm not changing my opinion. My opinion is that he was not good enough on the ball last season. So it's not changed my opinion, but I did feel guilty that he's aware of the criticism. And I thought he was better at the Euros than he was for West Ham in that regards, not in terms of his attacking endeavour, his defensive side of it, but in terms of the stringing the play together. I thought he was better for Czechia, and it's got me a little bit intrigued just to see if we'll get that version under Lopetegui. I'm actually quite intrigued to see which one's central midfield with Potts and what one's further forward. Is Ward-Prowse going to remain in the 10, or is he going to take Ward-Prowse back and put Souček in the 10? Because if we're going to get the ball wide and cross it constantly, then he's the one I want in the box, not Ward-Prowse. I want Thomas Souček getting on the end of it. So I'm intrigued by that one, actually. And good luck to Souček. He's the most likable person we've got and gives it 100%. So I'm hoping he can sort of turn it around a little bit. I say turn
After
around.
the first couple of seasons, people's opinion was he was going to be our first midfielder in a very long time that would be a double-figure goal midfielder. At that first season, it was 10 plus goals. He was going to rock on, and he was going to be that double-figure midfielder that we hadn't had for so long. Or actually, all teams find it hard to find. So, but even then, when he was scoring goals, I was a little bit critical of his passing and lack of actual ability. When he was scoring goals, I come in for a bit of a stick for some of those opinions. And then when the goals dried up because he was asked basically not to go beyond the halfway line, then his footballing ability stood out even more. And it was a problem. So I don't know. I still think there's a decent enough player in there. It's a squad player, though. I don't want to see him first name on the team sheet week in, week out. I think he's got a role to play. And he cares. He loves the club. I still think he's got a role to play. I do.
Brad says, fun fact, Souček is our 10th all-time Premier League goal scorer.
Yeah,
I believe it. I'm not going to verify it. I believe it. It feels right. The players are back out warming up at the minute, so the game at the minute is suggesting it will go ahead and it will kick off at 2:05 in the morning. Which is in 25 minutes' time for those who are not in the UK. And we've got Charlie in the live chat, who the departed Charlie says, good to see the watch along is off topic as it was when he hosted it. And he's loving it. He's enjoying to see it. Jose is in Jacksonville. And let me tell you, there will not be a game. The rain is crazy. Phillips is pleased to see Freddie Potts keeping his spot in midfield. David says, I think Potts is getting chosen to play with Souček and Ward-Prowse over Orford and Irving says a lot. I'm not reading too much into that personally. I think
I'm not.
starting 11 in friendlies. Gonzo, before you came on, was saying he was surprised it's not like a stronger 11 or his strongest 11, but I think this is the right 11 to start with in a friendly. I don't pay any attention to it at all. Maybe the Celta Vigo one, you can maybe have an indication of what he's intending on doing, but not tonight and not the Crystal Palace game next week either. It's just giving everyone minutes, trying new things, trying to get fitness up for the likes of, well, especially Soufal. West Ham fan is falling asleep. I don't blame you. If you're tired and you've got stuff to do tomorrow and you want to go sleep. You know, it's just, I don't think the game's going to be too entertaining. Kyle's asking when Bowen's back. There was some talk him and Paqueta will be joining up with the boys for pre-season in America. So perhaps they're due back, I don't know, Monday or Tuesday or something. It feels quite quick, but fingers crossed. Elbow says all this talking bollocks and it's nearly kickoff time. Don't time fly? Yeah, it does a little bit. We've done well talking about crisps and music. But if you are still sticking around, please do drop a like on it. It helps us out. Subscribing you to Hammer's Chat. And Doug says playing a bit of Football Manager. May need to watch the game in bed. He's barely hanging on. If you go to bed to watch the game, you're done. I'll tell you that now, Doug. If you're sat up right now and you're struggling, you think I'll go to bed and watch the game. It ain't happening. You go to bed and you'll be out like that. So you've been warned. Pick between your pillow and your football team. And I don't blame you if you choose your pillow either. John said he's sticking around because he's going to watch Soufal's first goal. Maybe an Andy Irving banger again. Need a bit of Andy Irving, don't we?
You like it, didn't you?
It's
fellow
just
countryman.
Fun. It's just fun, to be honest with you. Do you know, just the whole story around it, the fact the club haven't even announced him. And he's got an assist, he's got a goal, and it's like it's just nice. It's a nice story. It's a little bit of fun. We've got a bit of merch coming out with Andy Irving on it.
Bit of Andy Irving merch, wow.
Yeah, we do. We've got a saying, we've got a name for him. I'm not going to give it away on here because it gives away what the design is. We've got a bit of merch coming out, a bit of Andy Irving merch for anyone that's
I've got a feeling you'll sell more items of merch than he will shirts with his name on the back.
Well, we're bringing out quickly, hopefully. It'll be a limited edition, right? There's only so many items coming, and once they're gone because I've had these burnt with Skamaka. I had a few Skamaka t-shirts, and if it stayed fit for the whole season, they'd have sold okay. The Paqueta ones are pretty much sold out. Ain't replenishing those, right? I'm out now. That's the Paqueta t-shirts. Once they're gone, they're gone. The Fernals ones sold out. We're good. So player dedicated ones we're quite reluctant to do because, you know, a Bowen one is in the pipeline as well, and an Andy Irving one is in the pipeline just because it's just fun. It's just fun. There was a fun question from Brad that said,
Brad's been very good with questions tonight. I've got to say, he is superb.
Yeah, but I also like the follow-up question from Joseph. Brad said, if you only had one slipper, how many spiders could you fight off at once before they consumed you? And I'm just here for Joseph, who said, Brad, how big are the spiders? Joseph is my kind of man. I'm a man that likes context. Mr. Technical is what one person calls me, Mr. Technical. It's so anyway, how many spiders could you fight off with a slipper?
Not answering.
Why?
Because I'm not answering.
You what?
I'm not answering.
Why?
Because it's a bad question.
Why is that a bad question? How many spiders could you fight off? Why is that a bad question? I don't understand why it's a bad question.
Mate, if there was one on that wall there now, I wouldn't be here.
Oh, you don't like them? Is that your phobia?
I could run into 20 Millwall fans, but you put the smallest little spider on the wall there, I'm gone.
Yeah,
and it wouldn't matter how big it was. It could be that big. I'm off.
I don't mind. I don't mind spiders. people are now asking how big the slipper is. I don't want a big slipper though, because that means it's heavier to pick up. I want a normal size slipper. They're light, bit agile. You know, I can move a little bit. I don't know.
I am scared of spiders. It's the truth. It is the truth.
Maybe it is a school day. Did not know that about you.
I know. It's my one thing. It's my one thing. I just can't stand them. I cannot stand them, mate. Look at what we can do with 2 arms. Think of what they can do with all theirs. They're
no
dangerous
arms,
little devil characters. Or 2 legs, whatever. However you want to look at it, they're evil little devil creatures.
Yeah. Brad says spiders are his Achilles heel. He's a pest control man, and he screams whenever he sees a spider. And Charlie's saying, "What about one giant slipper?" No, it's too big. It's a big slipper is hard to get a little bit of oomph on it when you hit the spider, isn't it? It becomes a bit of a hindrance rather than anything good. Jimmy's the same with rats.
Rats I wouldn't have a problem with. I could have mice, rats all day long, no dramas. But spiders, problem.
It's snakes for me. Not that I've ever encountered one face to face, but I've never wanted to hold a snake. And if you go to the zoo, they're there. I don't get the attraction of them, but I've just avoided them. When they don't live there anymore now, thankfully. This couple, when I moved in here, moved to Stoke, it was a new build. So the people, I'm at one end of the street, down the other end of the street. I walked past, she was in the garden one day. It's the first time I come across her. So you have that awkward hello, and then you both feel a little bit of pressure to talk because it's the first time you come face to face. You're now neighbours. Started speaking. She was in a 3-bedroom house, and she explained that one of the bedrooms is for the kid, and the other bedroom was for her animals. So I was like, "You what? A bedroom for animals?" She said, "Yeah, I've got snakes and blah, blah." She said, "Do you want to come in and look at them?" I said, "No." She said, "No, come in." I said, "No." She said, "Come in." So stupid me went, "Oh, I'll just put my head in the door." So I went in. She had all these things set up, all these tanks and stuff with her bits going on. She got the spider, she got the snake out. She said, "Do you want to touch it?" I was like, "Fucking no! Like, why? Put that thing away! Like, just put it back in there and put the lid on." I was terrified. I was like, "What are you doing?" I made it quite clear. I don't want to see your bloody animals. You've insisted on seeing them. I in my head, I was thinking, is this a threat? Is she threatening me? Be nice to me because look what I've got. No, thank you. I was gone. Avoided her. I would. For the next week, if she was in the front garden, I would cross the road to walk down it and then cross it again once I was past her house. Snakes are the thing, not for me. I'm not. Creepy things. They look wet, but they're dry. I don't trust things like that.
It's like that pitch out in Florida, isn't it?
Yeah, well, stop, really. But I know a snake won't hurt me, just like a spider won't hurt Doug, just like a rat won't hurt the other person. Well, they might do, but they probably won't. But I ain't risking it. I'm not doing it. Don't like it. Don't feel like it needs to be here. Practicing a tank suggests something, right? Why isn't it? If you like your snake and it's not dangerous, why is it in a tank? You ain't putting a dog in a tank, are you? No. The cat's not in a tank. No. Your snake is. Why? Right. Exactly. Thank you. No, thank you. I don't mind people that keep snakes. Just keep them away from me. Thank you very much. Keep them in that bedroom and shut that bedroom door. Anyway, right. So let's see what people are saying. Is anybody in the live chat talking about football? We're on to snakes now. Nice one, Doug. Look what you've happened. This is Doug's fault. Joseph thinks you're funny. What can they do with 8 arms? I would argue they're 8 legs and they've got no arms. But
yeah, same thing, isn't it?
Yodo has gone off. Yodo. How do you pronounce his name? Larry Yodo. Is that how you pronounce it? Toby said he's gone off injured anyway for Man United in their friendly against Arsenal. See, I think it's a bit silly us playing Villa, but Man U playing Arsenal is even more stupid for a friendly. What's that all about? Mark says Villa are losing 2-0 against Columbus Crew.
Yeah, old Columbus Crew.
Yeah. They'll be keeping Duran at this rate. They'll be like, we need something sorted. We need to get the Get Duran back in. Duran will be on Instagram Live later mocking them. He'll have a Columbus Crew shirt on, trying to get his move out of Villa Park. Anything to get out of Aston Villa for him at the minute. Right then, that's the West Ham team. The bench, Frankie, is anyone you're looking forward to? The bench is on the screen now, ladies and gentlemen. Is there anyone you're looking forward to seeing that is currently on the bench?
I was enjoying the Kudus right back / Orford dropping into the back line. I enjoyed that system. I thought it allowed us to be more attacking. It allowed us to be higher up the pitch. I'm looking forward to seeing the back four, but the fact that we're not going to see Orford and Kudus, a bit disappointing. I'd like to see them come on. I've been a big Earthy fan for a long time, so I want to see him keep progressing. I want to see him keep getting game time, keep getting minutes. See if he's ready to try and, have a little bit more of a say this season and see a few more minutes on the pitch. So obviously want to see that as well. So it's pros and cons, I guess, to the starting lineup and the bench.
Guilherme for me, because I'm learning about him, don't really know much about him. I thought he didn't really feel like I discovered much in Austria, but against Dagenham last weekend, I thought you just saw a bit more from him, cutting in from that right-hand side. And I just want to see a bit more, because at the end of the day, right, as it stands, probably not with Paqueta, but there is a possibility. There's a bit of a shirt up for grabs at that at the minute in the starting 11. Who starts out on the left? I think it'll be Paqueta or Kudus, and the other one will be Central and Bowen on the right. But that's on the assumption that Paqueta's okay and that nothing happens with his betting allegations and stuff. And I know that apparently the hearing will be in January, but the truth is they don't know for sure. Just like the Man City ones, nobody's really known when those charges were going to be heard. So there is maybe a spot there. Cornet's got first dibs tonight. Guilherme might come off the bench as well. And I just want to see someone that is maybe a new signing or a fringe player to step up a little bit. I don't think I've seen it yet. I think Ings is working hard, but he's got a free kick, but his open play has been okay. But I just want to see a bit more from Cornet as well. Something from Soufal tonight to say, stuff your new right back. It's mine. This is what's mine. Something from Soucek tonight as well. I just want to see some of those who maybe aren't guaranteed to start against Aston Villa. Just maybe give a little bit more than those who are. Maybe not on this pitch, though. I don't think it's the right time to do it. And I'm just a bit nervous regarding this one. Peter's got a really tough question. Potts, Orford, Earthy, Scarles. Start one on the bench, one to loan and one to sell.
Oh, I'm going to surprise you here as well.
Oh, go on then. Tell me. Start. Who would you start?
I'm a massive Earthy fan, but it wouldn't be Earthy. I think he's just still a little bit too small at the moment, and I just think Orford has looked the more ready of the two. So Orford would be the starter for me. Earthy on the bench. I think, Potts is the one to loan, and Scarles is the one to sell.
Just before anyone said anything, it's just a bit of fun. Frankie wouldn't necessarily sell any of them. He's just playing Peter's game. It's a bit of fun. We're killing time. We've got 12 minutes till kick. It's only 12 minutes. Kickoff's getting closer. But it doesn't mean he would sell them. Just as somebody that's experienced the misinterpretation and point a lot. Anyway, I'm going to play as well. It's a difficult question, actually, because I like all four of them. I think I would start. I can't really disagree with what you've said, actually. I think I'm a bit of an Orford fanboy, and I don't think he's ready for the first team yet. Actually, no, let me flip. No, I'm going to change it, actually. I'm going to say start Potts, bench Earthy, loan Orford, and sell Scarles. That's what I think I'd I do. I think Orford, a good loan, the right loan, I think that could really speed his development up quickly. I do think he'll benefit from going somewhere next season, and basically getting a kick in off lower league. But Freddie Potts had the perfect loan spell last season. If we could have one of them for Lewis Orford, I think that would really be good. And I think Potts has looked good as well. So anyway, there you go. That's my thoughts. Nobody else is joining in on that game. Joseph did though. Mr. Technical said sell Potts. He'd sell Potts, and Garino would start Earthy. I think Philip would start Earthy as well. So there you go. Dave is just saying Andy Irving still hasn't been officially. Is he right? No welcome video. Why is this? They're in too late now. The club.
Yeah, it's gone. Moment's gone, isn't it?
Yeah, you can't do it now. If anything, I think it's worse if you do it now. It's like, well, why have you waited all this time? Like, why? What? They've missed the opportunity. Like I said, last Saturday, because he scored after the game, I did my review on stream, went in to find a picture of him taking his shot for the thumbnail, typed in Irving on Google, said 4 hours ago. What?
We have a picture on the stream.
Ooh, this is exciting stuff. What is it? What have we got?
It's the advert for old the pie and mash, but we do have a stream starting.
Remember, if you have an Android, not iOS, it don't work for us people, but for those on Android, it's worth checking the West Ham app, even if you haven't paid, because last Saturday it worked, and earlier tonight it was working for those on Android that hasn't paid. They were still able to access the stream for free. So if you've got an Android, give it a check on the West Ham app. If you've got Apple, sorry, but you've got to pay for it. The club, no, I can't get in. What phone have you got? Have you got Apple or
Android? I'm Android. That's what I'm watching it on.
You paid for it though? Have you?
No.
There you go. Freebies. West Ham are handing out freebies for Androids, but for us on Apple, we have to pay. Anyway, Lipe, there's no scoreboard. That retired with Charlie. To be honest with you, I don't know how he did it, but essentially, the software we're using doesn't have that benefit. There's no such thing to do it. There's no gadget or widget or anything like that to use. So Charlie created one on a different software and was able to bring it into this one. And I don't know how he did it. So there's no scoreboard anymore, I'm afraid. Sorry, everybody. But we're hoping to get fixed something for the Premier League, for the actual Premier League games. But for the friendlies, there won't be any scoreboards. You're just going to have to just say, what time are you on? And we'll just tell you what time we're on. It's not as fun, but it's useful. We're making do. Bertie, Charlie has got a dream job. So he's had to depart. He's unable to do his dream job and Hammer's Chat, which is a shame. I'd have preferred him to do both, but he's unable to do that. So he's departed after 9 years of Charlie on Hammer's Chat. He's disappeared. Anyway, Elbow says this has been like waiting for Santa on Christmas Eve. I've got 7 minutes till kickoff. I've got the kit advert as well in the pie and mash one, like you said. I
do like a bit of old Tony's. It goes down very well.
I've got my mute. I'm trying to get it to expand it, but it keeps pausing it when I do that.
Look at that. There's the stadium, mate. That is a sight. I'm loving that. Teams are walking out onto the pitch. There's about 10 people in the crowd. We are ready to go.
How do I make it big?
That is a question for off-stream, Geo.
What dumb... If we get that brand deal next, Frankie sorted us out. It doesn't work. I can't get it to like it's like this, right? It's that size. So click that button down here. This one here. Click that one. It just doesn't do anything. Can we not just have buttons that work? How do you get to pop out? Oh, for God's sake. Anyway. Brad says, who's going to win? I still think the weather's going to win, truth be told.
Nah, it's all systems go now. Look at this. This is perfect. Perfect conditions. The pitch looks lovely. We're on our way.
Leo is playing. Sorry, I should say it is playing. It's just that when I push that, like, I'll show you, it's playing now. You just have to promise, trust me, it is. It's playing. But when I push the, like, it's pause now, push play, and when I push that thing down there, it just doesn't do anything. I don't know.
It is a problem. This crowd, you've gone a long way and gone through all this effort for this amount of people to have a look.
Yeah. But anyway, the team are inside, getting ready, getting some dry clothes on, getting their long studs boots on. So tell you what, you ain't wearing molders, as we called them back in the day. You're not wearing your molders on this pitch, are you? You're getting those big long studs.
Big old metal studs you want on this one.
Yeah. Joshua says the pitch looks a bit dry. Does that say it's definitely not a bit dry? It's definitely it could be many things. It's definitely not dry. Daniel saying, I swear to God, we're getting an injury. Yeah, it's my concern. It's a little bit.
I've got to say, mate, the old mince pies are feeling a bit dry. They're yeah, need to liven them up a little bit.
You're struggling as well.
I'm okay, mate. It's unlike
I'm
me.
Okay for now.
I think it's the lighting. I'm blaming it on the lighting.
This does remind me of that time we did the 24-hour live stream. It was around about 3 o'clock I started struggling, and Charlie and Tom had to take over for me while I sat on the windowsill of the top floor window, which was not ideal because I was close to nodding off. I would have went out it. I had the window open for fresh air to wake me up a bit. But once I got over that bit, I was fine for the rest of it. It was just that half hour I was really struggling. But
it's even filling up a little bit in the stadium. It's all happening.
I think that's pushing it, Frankie.
Please, look. Bottom tier's nearly all done now. Be like the Betway Cup.
Oh, dear. It's wonderful. Right then, for those wondering, it's 3 minutes till kickoff. They've not come out the tunnel yet, but everything appears in good order, ready to rock and roll. The pitch, in fairness, doesn't have any obvious signs of flooding or puddles at the minute, so fair play to the ground staff who were probably meant to finish round about now. They've managed to get that pitch cleared.
They've done well, that's for sure.
However, I do still think we're going to be in for a long night, and the pitch ain't going to be the best. But we'll wait and see. We shall wait and see.
Oh, the crowd are rocking now, mate. The noises levels are going up.
I haven't got any audio. I'm watching it on mute. Which I made a mistake on Saturday. I had it on mute because I was doing watch along with Nick, and Gonzo and various other people found the commentators funny because they didn't know who was who and which names were which and stuff. And I feel like I missed out a little bit. But we've got the
Here
game
they
tonight.
come. Teams are coming out.
There's Aaron Creswell leading his side out onto the soggy pitch. There doesn't seem to be any obvious signs.
Looks all right.
Yeah.
Looks all right.
I'm trying to look for, like, Creswell just jumped there. I was waiting for a bit of a splosh when he landed, but there was no splosh. Seemed okay. So
no, I think like you said as well, they're used to this sort of stuff. They'll have good drainage systems in place. They'll have known what they were doing. I think it looks all right.
And Brad saying, what are we all doing? Staying up 2 hours late. It's nearly 4. It'll be 4 a.m. before we go to bed to watch a friendly. Brilliant. Fantastic. Charlie's confirming the Android app is still working. So if you've got an Android, download the West Ham app and you can watch it for free.
It took about 2 seconds to do it as well, because when you said about it earlier on, I literally just went into the App Store, put West Ham, download, and the first thing, you don't even have to sign up. You ain't got to put your details in. You ain't got to do nothing. You just put in your same as your thingy, your ticket details, and then yeah, you're away.
Happy days. But if you are going to watch on your phone or something, make sure you put this video on your YouTube, on your telly or something. Stick around with us, right? You can do both. Watch the game, keep us company. We're going to be here till about 4 a.m. in the morning. I normally get up at 6, so this is going to be fun. You're used to this, though. This is what you do.
I know, this is quite normal for me.
Someone was asking, is this the first time we're the new home kit? Garino. I believe it is. We wore the black one in the other two games.
Yeah, the youngsters wore the black kit as well. Seems like that was the thing that was being done.
Kickoff is in a minute. The kickoff is in a minute. They're just flashing up the Wolves team at the minute. Bentley in goal, Doherty, Mosquera, Totti, and Aitnouri at the back. Lamina and Kundal in the middle, Saliba on the right, Chiquinho in central, Cunha on the left, and Larson up front. That's my interpretation of Wolves' starting 11 anyway. It won't be too far off. I might be a little bit out, 1 or 2 players, but I don't think I'll be too far out. Strong Survive, the link is in the description below. But if you've got an Android, get the West Ham app. But if you don't, you're going to have to pay £5 or £8 if you want to get the Crystal Palace game as well. But I will warn you, this may happen next week too. So at your own risk, pay £8 rather than just a £5. It's up to you. Lauren says, great to see how you English friends have to watch a match from crazy hours. Welcome to my world in Kentucky. Respect. Yeah, I don't know if I'd be doing this every week, though. I'll be honest with you. If this was the norm, I'm not sure I could do it. Yes, I'll be doing a match review, Charles. Straight after full time, I'll be doing the match review. Johnny said, what's our formation? It's not kicked off yet, but I expect we'll be on a 4-2-3-1 as always. That's what I'm expecting to see from us. How do I make sure I'm live? What are you seeing at the minute? Because I've been pausing it by mistake a couple of times. I just want to make sure we're. Are you seeing this at the minute?
Yeah, that's what I've got.
That's all right then. We're in sync. We're in sync. They're posing for photos at the minute, is what I've got. The white on our shirt seems very bright. I know it's such a random thing to say, but the sponsors and the badge seem to be illuminated for some reason. But I think, So sorry, our formation. I think it'll be a 4-2-3-1. I think we'll see us start with that. We've played it for the 90 minutes against Dagenham, for the first half against the Austrian side, the Hungarian side in Austria. So I think we'll just stick with it and see where it gets us. But Wolves will take kickoff, and we are off. We have a game, Frankie.
Mate, we made it. We stuck through it. I think quite a few times there was the opportunity to give up, but we're here ready for the 3-4-0 loss.
Oh, free kick, surely. We got a free kick.
Nice feet. Very nice feet there.
2 interesting things to note already. First of all, is James Ward-Prowse in number 10. But perhaps more interestingly is Maxwell Cornet is on the right and Mohamed Kudus is on the left. So a little bit of a switch from Lopetegui, putting Cornet into the right wing position, which is his 3rd position of the summer so far. Started up front in Austria, then he was on the left against Dagenham, now he's on the right here. And we've got Creswell and Ward-Prowse standing over it. And these
It was nice feet from Danny Ings there. It was good.
Yeah, looked good.
Very good. Sharp, which was good to see early on. Yeah, Cresswell wants it.
Don't know if he'll get it though. I didn't see who put the ball down. My rule is whoever put the ball down takes it, but I wasn't paying attention. Well, Cresswell's gone over. Come on, when he's touch it. Nah. Cresswell and Ward-Prowse over free kick. 20 yards out, quite right to the goal. Cresswell hits it off the ball and out for a throw-in.
Poor free kick. You got to get it over the wall. Give yourself a chance. It was
hit one of our players. So Wolves throw. So oh, we've got replays. That's good. Oh, no, we don't.
Blank. That's Andy.
Hey,
That was brilliant. That
brilliant. We've got a blackout. Okay, so it looks like the weather has impacted the action replay camera. It's broken. It's unplugged. Fabianski in goal. Back four, as you'd expect, with Creswell, Lagarde, Mavropanos, and Soufal. And we've got Ward-Prowse chasing down Bentley at the minute, who's put the ball out of play. High
Done
pass
well
from
there,
West Ham
Ward-Prowse.
again. And it's
Ward-Prowse looking lively. He's really been, we said it the other day, he was the one who looks the most like he's got a point to prove.
Yeah. But he's definitely doing that as well.
Yeah.
Well, there's a bit of water under Soufal's foot there, actually.
That was a bit dodgy there, wasn't it? It was the first sign of that, actually, that it is going to be a bit of a tricky pitch.
Yeah, so there is some evidence of that water still in it, although it does look quite good and the ball is moving quite well. So
yeah, the commentators are saying how there's so much water on the pitch, but like you say, it's not getting caught up too bad. The ball seems to be rolling all right. Oh, they got inside there, nicely mopped up. Was that Souček covering now? I think it was.
It was good defensive play by him. Just won a free kick as Kudus was barged in the back. So when you see these replays and you look at the ball, you can see a bit of the water, can't you? You can see it just sort of skiffing off the surface and landing heavy. So it does look a little bit watery.
I look like Shay Given. I normally get what's his name? Ben Foster. I normally get Ben Foster.
I can see the Shay Given actually.
Yeah,
I've
had Cresswell. I've had Cresswell, Ben Foster, and Daniel Bedingfield is the ones that I normally get.
I have lost his book. I've definitely got it.
Daniel Bedingfield's?
No, the Shay Givens one. I don't know where it is. It's called Any Given Saturday.
Oh, hello. Cornet's. Oh, look at that. Lovely bit of skill from Cornet.
That was Kudus.
Oh, was it Kudus? Sorry, mate.
Yeah, Kudus is on the left. Yeah, Cornet's on the right. No, that was Kudus.
It didn't look smooth enough for Kudus. It was a bit, I don't know. That's what, Soufal. It's on that side of the pitch. Yeah, that right-hand side of the pitch is the worst. It's giving Soufal quite a bit of problems here, actually, early on.
Bloody hell.
It's not giving the Wolves players problems. Flying down there.
Well, that was a Premier League game. Mavropanos was in the book for just chopping down, I think it was Totti. He's just taking someone out of the game anyway. Broke down that left-hand side, bit of a heavy overhit pass. Wolves are just knocking around at the back at the minute now. At least you've got commentary. You could tell me if the geezers are saying anything interesting.
Getting in behind down the sides here. Wolves are not silly. They know Cresswell, and it's a bit of could be done for pace. They've looked for that ball quite a few times in behind him. Oh, Kudus is doing his little Cruyff turns again.
Yeah, I think this is already we're only 5 minutes in. It's already a much bigger test than Dagenham. And to be fair, I thought the Hungarian side, Ferencváros, gave us a bit of a game, but you could just tell we're playing just a step up in quality at the minute. Wolves just seem a little bit sharper than us, I think, in possession.
I would agree with that.
I don't know where they are in terms of the pre-season, if this is their third friendly as well, or if it's like their fifth one or something. I'm not sure. I haven't paid too much attention to the Premier League pre-seasons. Greg's is asking about watch-alongs next season. It'll be Nick and Mark. When Nick and Mark did the Ferencváros watch-along, then Nick did the Dagenham watch-along with myself. They're both away for this one and the next one, so I'll be doing it with Frankie. But for the Celta Vigo game, it should be, assuming there's a stream, it should be, or will be rather, Nick and Mark again, and they'll be the watch-along people for the season. Sometimes it'll be both of them. Sometimes it might just be one of them, and depending on their availability. But they're the replacements for Charlie.
Yeah, knocking it around at the back here at the minute. Just
do you know? Right, I know it's a bit weird, but do you not think our shorts and socks are like whiter than white?
I'm not quite getting that on my picture, but my brightness is down a little bit.
I need to dim my brightness then, because I think they look really like a luminously white. Marv Panos with the ball stuck under his feet there, mainly because of the water on the pitch, and then got a bit of a push.
I'll give him the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, I am as well, and the referee did too, giving them a free kick. Well,
just struggling for that ball out wide at the moment. It's not a bad ball there though. It's just going to skip on.
Unlucky.
Yeah, unlucky.
But Mavropanos just tried a 50-yard ball over to Kudus, which is something we've seen regular and something we will. Lewis Orford spoke about it, about how Lopetegui wants his players, his centre-backs, his centre midfielders to do the long diagonal balls. So I think we'll see a lot of it. It was unlucky for Mavropanos. Right idea. Just a little bit overhit. Not the end of the world. Johnny says nothing's changed. Ward-Prowse is turning and passing backwards. To be fair, I think he tried to play it forward. There was just no option, so he turned around and gave it back.
I found that really strange there. Cornet had gone all the way over to the other side where Kudus was, and then he had to literally sprint as fast as he could to get back on the side of the pitch that he should have been. Just stay where you need to be on the pitch. It actually nearly left us really overrun on their left, our right. It was. Cornet just getting dragged over into no man's land.
I'm yawning here. It's 2 a.m. My eyes are going pink. We're now into struggling territory. And it's only 8 minutes in. Oh my God, that was about 20. Right, so Val's got the ball. Lamina's closing him down. Into Cornet, who's lost it. He's
lost it.
Come on, Cornet. We need a good performance from your son. Come on.
They're looking quite dangerous down their left, and Cornet's going to have a lot of work. He's going to be cut out here. And Soufal struggling with the pitch a little bit. I think Cornet needs to wake up a little bit here.
Yeah.
Nice interception there, though. Can't quite get our foot on the ball at the moment. We're trying to play it out from the back slowly and patiently, but struggling to get it into the midfield.
Yeah, I agree with that one. Last couple of friendlies, Orford and Potts, but Orford ain't playing at the minute, but Potts is. But Potts has been quite comfortable dropping back and picking the ball up, and he's been getting it frequently, but he's barely seen him so far. It's only 10 minutes in now, but I've barely seen Freddie Potts in the first 10 minutes, to be honest with you.
And the last games where we see Orford sort of drop into the back, almost dropping in as a central defender at times and trying to get the ball moving out. It was working really well. He drops in, the fullbacks push wide, we get the ball out wide, they then push up the line towards our wingers, and it was just a really nice pattern of play. And that's been abandoned a little bit here, unfortunately, with this four at the back that we're playing. It's all a bit long. We sort of try and pass it around short. We don't have many options, and then Aguerd's already given one long ball away. Mavropanos kicked one off the pitch. It's not seeming as fluid as what it has in the last two games.
Yeah, Ward-Prowse is a bit strange because when we're sort of out of possession, he's in that number 10 position. But a couple of occasions now, he's dropped back deeper than Potts and Souček to come get the ball. This is where I'm looking at Souček thinking, come on, mate, get involved. I'm not.
Here we go. Cornet's got a ball in over the top, and it's gone out for a corner to West Ham.
Yeah, I don't want to start. I generally don't want to start criticising Souček, right? I'm trying not to. I don't recall him touching the ball. He did a defensive action. That was really good, really neat and tidy. But in terms of just in possession, getting the ball from the defence, playing it with Ward-Prowse and Potts, it's just, come on, Thomas, do a bit more. We need a bit more from you. Come on.
Well, that's what Orford's been so good at, getting on that half turn, taking the ball and getting it moving forward. That's what he's been brilliant at, and that has already sort of gone a little bit missing here. We just did it a little bit just then. Potts did manage to get on the ball.
Yeah.
And then get it forward, it was literally 2 passes straight into from the defence into Potts, and then Potts onto Ward-Prowse, and it got us moving up the pitch. So we need to see a bit more of that.
Good corner in from Ward-Prowse, right in the danger area. Agard got his head on it, but there's 3 of our players that were up above their Wolves counterpart, and Agard got his head on it comfortably wide. Decent enough effort given the pressure he was under. But here's Souček on the ball. This is what I want to see.
Yeah.
Simple out to Kudus. That's fine.
Do
us. Fine.
0-0 at the moment. 12 minutes in.
Sticky.
Yeah, we keep seeing that sort of people lifting the ball up to try and get it off of that wet surface. So again, long ball out wide. Soufal push right up and out for a throw into West Ham up by the corner flag.
We are going to see it happening a lot, aren't we? We're going to see this happen a lot.
Yeah.
Paul, I know it's 10 minutes in. We're talking about the game. Well, it's 13 minutes at end, to be fair, but we're literally just talking about the game. I think that's what we're going to see a lot this season. That ball over the top to the fullbacks, advanced up the pitch.
Cornet's gone back on the left now.
I know they've switched it around already. But I thought Kudus was looking all right, to be fair, on the left.
But again, was it because Cornet was just abandoning Soufal a little bit and they just needed to shore that up, I guess? Yeah, Ward-Prowse trying to get through again. His energy levels, he does try. He's a trier. That press there, he's putting them under pressure.
I think in the last 5 minutes, we've started to get a bit more of a feel of the ball. I think we've started to just get our foot on the ball a little bit and start stringing a few passes together and keep it simple. Occasional high ball over the top we're trying, but we're just starting to just have a bit of possession ourselves after quite
How Wolves pressed there, though, they all went as a team. It was totally in tandem. One of them went, the rest of them went, and it made it very, very difficult for us. We couldn't find a pass and end up passing all the way back to our keeper. When we tend to press, Ward-Prowse was doing it a second ago, but Ward-Prowse done it on his own. There wasn't the rest of the team didn't follow up with him with the press, and then they just 1 or 2 passes they're through us, and it makes it easy for them. You do have to press, as Wolves did there. When one goes, you've all got to go together. We're still not quite getting that right yet.
Yeah, I'm liking Potts is starting to get a bit more involved, if you like. Just trying to build it up from the back at the minute, but it's gone back to Fabianski. But again, Wolves' press is quite organised, as you say. But saying that,
Soufal did well there.
Yeah, but I knew he took a gamble there, and Soufal beat him to it. So
bad ball from Fabianski. That side of the pitch is awful. Just chucking it out to Soufal like that was not ideal, and he actually done really well with it.
50 minutes in, still 0-0. Wolves haven't had a shot yet. We've had 1 from a set piece. Well, we had 2. Free kick that hit our own player and went out for a throw in, and then Agüero's header. Kudus under pressure here, but he's held off 1, held off 2, and he's away. He's going for a little dribble.
Superb from him as always.
He has looked sharp. He has looked Kudus. He's looked good pre-season.
Come on in, Cornet. That was not a bad little pass inside. Yeah, Kudus and Soufal linking up quite nicely here. Oh, he's a little bit of skill, and Kudus has got to the line, crossed it in. Was it already out? Yeah, goal kick.
Yeah, he just overran it a little bit, but it's a good play again. Cornet into Ward-Prowse. The pass wasn't good enough. It got intercepted, but Cornet and Ward-Prowse both ran after him, won it back immediately. Ball out to Soufal, gives it to Kudus. Like you said, a nice little bit of skill to go past Nuri, but just overhit it a little bit and goal kick. And somehow it's ended up as a throw-in for Wolves just out 20 yards from our goal. That was I imagine it was just a long goal kick flicked out or something like that, but that was quick. By the time we've seen the replay, Wolves are in our end.
See, this is where we've got to press now. Again, only one goes.
Yeah, but then you look at that, that's Potts like pressing, but Ward-Prowse is behind him, so it's a bit, Ward-Prowse's role is a bit of a strange one in this one. 1 minute he's furthest forward, then he's the furthest back out of the three. I believe there's been a goal, Frankie, so keep your eyes peeled.
Souček giving the ball away in a dangerous place, cross back into the goal, and goal. Souček, problem. Gave the ball away in an awful area where you don't want to give the ball away. He runs just to the edge of the area there, puts it across, and then a simple finish in loads of space all on his own. You just can't lose the ball in positions like that. Awful.
Frustrating, really. I wanted him to have a good game.
You need to be a bit more alert. You need to be more awake. He's just an awful pass back to Cresswell. The ball shouldn't have been passed back to Cresswell now. And again, it's that inability to turn and move the ball forward. He panicked. He passed the ball back to where it came from. It got intercepted, put it across the box, and 1-0. Thank you very much.
Great from Wolves, that was. I was very, like you said, intercepted, but the pass from Larsson into Cunha was quick. The finish was good. Went through Fabianski, basically. Thomas, mate. Yeah. Frustrating.
It is, because it's that negativity that creeps in that causes that. You've got to have your head up. You've got to be more positive, and things like that don't happen. But again, it's coming from the Wolves press. We've just been pressed there again. We've just, it looks like it's going to be a throw into us, but could easily have been given the other way. Wolves just pressing in numbers, all going together, puts us under pressure. We're panicking in possession, and it's a masterclass in how you press as a team at the moment.
Kudus is hassling Aitnuvi here. Ward-Prowse has come over to help.
Foul, unfortunately.
A bit of a soft free kick, I think, that one. I get why he's giving it, but just a bit. Lopetegui is looking a bit frustrated, whether it's at his team or the referee, I'm not sure, but he's looking a bit agitated.
A little bit of just same as what we already know here so far. Ward-Prowse looking lively, but a little bit ineffective so far. Kudus looking brilliant, but has to do it all himself. Souček, plenty of running. Cresswell looking like he's, easily getting in behind. They're easily getting in behind. They're almost targeting Cresswell every single time. Souček, poor on the ball. It's just a lot more of what we already know, I suppose.
The worst thing for that goal for Souček was Agurd was right there. Agurd was open. The pass to Agurd was the simple one. He tried the more difficult one, really, and it just got it completely wrong. It's frustrating, really. You don't want to be doing that. 15 minutes into your first appearance under the new head coach, and
yeah, I do agree. Old Freshfielder there said about the line across the middle of the pitch is wonky as anything. It goes like that.
Well, yeah, I didn't notice it until I seen the comment from Freshfielder there. Wolves looking comfortable, aren't they?
But that's the difference. Kudus helping out Soufal there, getting back and helping defend. Cornet didn't do that. Nearly another goal. Could have easily been knocked in there.
Yeah, Wolves looking a little bit comfortable here.
Basic football. Just wide play, taking us on down the wings. It's just simple at the moment for them.
We're playing Moyes ball.
Mate, it's not a lot of difference to what we used to.
Just a bit of a joke before anyone shouts.
But it is. But this is. We wasn't seeing this. This isn't what we were seeing. We were seeing a very, very different system. We were seeing totally different way of playing. This is reverting back to type.
I think Lopetegui at Wolves was quite pragmatic, I think. That's why I'm keen for Wan-Bissaka in, because I think at times, large parts of the season, we will be defending, we will be sitting back.
Yeah, they just look more comfortable in possession as well,
Yeah.
just not panicking as much. Even when we press, and we do try and press them in a few more numbers, they just don't look panicked, just calm. Couple of passes, they're out of trouble. We look like we just want to get rid of the ball as quickly as we can.
It's a shame, really, because the last couple of, I know it was against weaker opposition and stuff, but there was signs there of positive patterns of play, you want to call it that, and stuff. In this one, it just feels like, and we've stepped up the level of opposition, but it does feel a bit like it's only a friendly. Can't take it too serious, and I shan't. I'm not getting angry or anything, but I was hoping for a bit more, truth be told. I know it's only 22 minutes in, but I want to see a bit more. Nice ball by Potts there, around the corner to Souček. Ings has got it, back to Potts, who's pung it out to Creswell. Potts has been a better centre midfielder, which is...
moving the ball out wide quickly there was good.
Mistake aside, Frankie, even ignoring the mistake that led to the goal, just in possession, I think Potts has been... But here's Ward-Prowse again, the deeper of the three, and then he's a more advanced one. It's a bit of a...
I mean, it weren't a perfect pass from Potts, but it didn't need to be. Yeah. He got it out wide quickly. There was loads of space over there, loads of time for Cresswell. You know, it wasn't the best pass to him, but picked the ball up. We need more of that, moving the ball quickly into space. We're doing that sort of really slow build-up play thing that we've been doing for so long now. We'd got rid of this in the last couple of friendlies, and we've gone back to it a little bit at the moment.
Yeah, Cornet's back on the right and struggling to get back.
That's a great ball in.
Oh,
Aguirre did enough, sort of. Yeah. That's a foul. Kudus doing what he does best, giving us a bit of time, winning the free kick. Hold up play from Kudus is brilliant. He's just, if you need him to win you a free kick and get you reset and move back up the pitch again, he's brilliant at doing that.
Hammer Ollie says, looks like we're trying to not get injured at this point. Yank says, I know we're missing a lot of our top players, but need to get some new signings in. Stevie's saying, why isn't Kudus on the right and Kearney on the left? Well, they were for a brief period, but they've switched back again now. Minty's asking the score. It's on the screen. It's 1-0 Wolves, but it's on the screen, along with West Ham's current 11 and the goal scorer. It's not as fun as Charlie's scoreboard, but we're making do here. Mr. Wim said this specific first 11 is horrible. Systems and managers don't matter where many of them are concerned. There's maybe 5 or 6 in a starting 11 who shouldn't be anywhere near it. It's not our first 11. I appreciate what you're saying, Mr. Wim, but this isn't the team. If we played Villa tomorrow, like you said, half of them wouldn't be in it. It's just friendly, isn't it? Get some minutes under the belt. It's important that Soufal and Souček started this game. I thought he would have started Antonio as well, actually, but I'd imagine he'll be on at half-time to get his first run out of the summer in a West Ham shirt.
See, it's the same old story here, mate. It just the press is just so frustrating. It just nobody looks like they know whether to go, whether to not go. Wolves just do it naturally. It's coached. It's just I know we've got time and so on, but we've got to get that. Nearly another ball through the lines again, but Mavropanos done brilliantly to cut that out. Cunha's
causing us all sorts of bother on our right, their left. They're just overloading Soufal. That Wolves player, number 36. Let me get his name. I'm not 100% sure who it is. I'd just rather get it right. But that Wolves 36 keeps coming over. And Cunha comes over. And Soufal's got 2 of them.
Potts there.
Where's your graphic gone? Here it is. Chiquinho, that's why I don't recognise him. Chiquinho's the number 36. He's sort of playing on the left and Cunha drifts over. And Soufal's sort of left 2 of them, really. They're really overloading that side and it's causing us all sorts of bother.
See, again there, though, in our third, there's 7 Wolves players. We won a free kick there. but we were in trouble. Sufo had 3 players round him from Wolves. They were pressing all together. 7 players in our final third. Just not afraid to commit bodies forward, and it makes it so difficult for us. We've got no time to settle, no time to, do what we want on the ball, and we panic in possession. It's a perfect way to play against West Ham is what they're doing right now.
Johnny's saying we played Villa tomorrow. The back four wouldn't be too far short. Well, 2 of them would start, but that's half. Mavropanos, Soufal. Do you know something? I think there's even an argument he wouldn't start Mavropanos. What you want and what Lopetegui would do is 2 different things. I think Kilman would start and Emerson would start and Soufal would start. And I have an inkling he might start Zuma. He might not. He might start Mavropanos, but I wouldn't be surprised if he started Zuma. So at best, 2 of this back four wouldn't be starting against Villa.
Simple
this guy's
ball between
offside,
the lines
surely.
again.
How is he not offside?
No, simple ball between the lines.
He was definitely offside. He was. He's a mile offside.
He is now.
He's given that one.
Yeah, not quite getting this Kudus swapping with Cornet. I think Cornet's one of them players, and really most respectfully saying this in the way, but I think you have to keep things very simple for him. Oh, he was onside.
Mavropanos is he's like 2 yards behind Creswell there, a yard behind the guard.
But yeah, Cornet, I think you've got to keep it simple with him. I think you just got to tell him this is your role, this is what you do. This keep chopping and changing over sides. I'm not sure it's going to work out. Oh, short pass again. Got to make sure of those passes on this pitch. Ings done well there. Took it down well.
But it sort of worked here.
And the ball across. Ball across to Potts. Potts picking it up on the edge of their area. Fires it across to Cresswell. Corner out on the left. Do something. Played Ward-Prowse down the line. Back to Cresswell again. All the way back to Aguerd. Lovely little take drive forward from Aguerd.
Lauren said, I'm sorry, but the West Ham players are just standing around. Sam says it's going to take a few months before the players are up to date with Lopetegui's system. Stevie thinks we should have a time on the match where we can't. We've explained already, Stevie, and I appreciate you might have been watching, but we can't do it with this software.
Oh, lovely drive from Potts there. Has he won a free kick? Or?
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Pollinator says Kudus in front of Soufal to keep Wolves busy on the right and keep the pressure off a right back.
Here we go. Ward-Prowse free kick. Done well, Potsessi. That's the positivity. That's the run that, Souček, I don't know whether he can't do it, whether he just don't do it no more. But that's so important. Get the ball driving forward.
Yeah, he's a bit winded, Potts. Taking a little second to get up, but Aguerd just gives it into him. He's in the middle of the pitch, looks up, and there's not much options on for him, so he decides, just going to go myself.
I opened up for him. That's it. Yeah. If you take the ball forward, that can happen. But you've got to be positive. You've got to want to make those runs.
Drinks break before Ward-Prowse hits this free kick.
Yeah, I think it will be Ward-Prowse this time. Cresswell had his chance.
Cunha's going off already. Wang's coming on.
Hwang Hee-chan.
Well, I'm glad Cunha's gone off. He was causing us a whole heap of bother. Wang's a good player as well, don't get me wrong, but
he's a good player.
Right then, free kick, Ward-Prowse shooting territory. Here we go.
I want to see him test the keeper here. I don't want to see hitting the wall, no over the bar. I want to see him test the keeper at least.
Perfect distance, not too close that you can't get it down, not too far away that you can't trouble the goalkeeper. It's perfect. You might like a yard closer to the goal, but this is prime Ward-Prowse territory. I agree with, by the way, I completely agree with what Shush said. The foul was not back there. The foul was inside that D, weren't it?
Well, maybe this is where he wants it.
Yeah, it is. He moves the ball, doesn't he? Here we go. Ward-Prowse.
Hit the wall. It was a good wall. They stood up. They jumped well. That is exactly what you want. You see it clean enough. It was just the wall done a good job there.
There's a fan, by the way. You can just see him now with number 11 on the back, and he's got a blue cap. He's proper screaming at the linesman.
Look at the space again that Wolves have got. Just one simple ball, and it just all the space in the world.
Yeah, it's Cornet's back on the left now, so it's him again. He's
it's just simple positional stuff that Cornet just so frustrating. Kudus, he's a little bit guilty of it sometimes as well, but he's so quick to get back. He can reposition himself fast, and he can sort of cover himself. But Cornet don't quite have that recovery in the same way that Kudus does.
Yeah, they're coming down the left again. Huang just had Mavropanos 5-10 yards out of position. He's done well get back in Mavropanos, but they keep doubling up. It was Cunha.
Not afraid to fire a ball across as well. We've had the ball in those positions a couple of times, and every time we've checked back, we want the perfect ball in, whereas Wolves just fire balls across the line. Just, who knows what's going to happen.
Wolves fans said we just need to have a shot on target because they've got Bentley in goal. So, is he a West Ham fan? I have a feeling he's a West Ham fan. I don't know why. I think he is Bentley. He was at Southend when he was there was a lot of hype about him as a youngster.
Oh, great strike. Unlucky. Fabianski recovered well. What did you think of the Southend kit release video today with a little dig to West Ham?
I didn't see it.
They basically just get on a train from central London on the Southend line, and then the train conductor goes, "This is the train to Southend, and it won't be stopping at West Ham."
Here we go. Danny Ings with quick feet. Oh, he just lost it. Never mind.
Away. Same old story. Won it back by Souček, but then the pass. See, that's what frustrates me. Souček's picked up the ball. There is a 5-yard pass away from him, but it's not the ball. The guy is being pressurised. He's got a Wolves fan over his shoulder. Why give him the ball there? He had time. He could pick any other pass on the pitch he wanted, but Souček plays someone into trouble. Just don't do it.
He did well get out of it, Potts. He did quickly moved. He's looking good, Potts, isn't he? I think
he is, mate. I'm surprised. I might have to change my old start, bench, and loan here. He's looking really comfortable.
I like
nice
him.
Play from Soufal.
There he is again, Potts. Look at this. Really nice. Yeah, that one wasn't good.
Pass wasn't great there, but his initial touch was brilliant to give himself a yard of space.
Just aware of the space around him, where the players are, so he can take one touch and he's off.
Again, but it's just positive. He didn't take that touch to go backwards. He didn't take the touch to go. He took it to get moving forward.
Number 11 on the bottom of your screen in the middle with the blue hat on, just shouting at the linesman again. He ain't happy. Maybe he got soggy when it was raining. He sat down. I can't see him. Oh, I can see him now. He sat back down. He's chilling out a bit now. Blue cap fan. Number 11. He's just there. Bentley getting some abuse from the West Ham fans as he takes this long kick up field. Or Souček. Mavropanos will go after this one.
Yeah, nice little. That was a composed header there. He didn't just head it back to where it came from. He did play it.
Kudus is just incredible, isn't he? Look at that. Oh,
he's another level, mate. Another level. He's world class. World class. Come on, Cresswell, do something with it. Ooh. Oh, it's unlucky. Tried to pick out Kudus.
That's where you want people to be following that up a little bit quicker than that. The Wolves were able to get that under control, have a couple of touches before clearing it, just a little bit more support in. That's a free kick to Wolves just inside their own half. Johnny says Souček panics and gives the ball away. He's not a ball-playing player. Zach says Potts is looking sharp. Don't watch says Potts is looking nice. Sam saying Potts is the only central midfielder It's looking comfortable. Onion says Potts is looking good. A lot of love for Potts in the live chat, which I completely understand. Oh, pardon me. Excuse me, everyone. It's 2:45 in the morning. That's why. By the time I go to bed, I'll have been awake for 24 hours and not far off it. That's not fun. I ate cooking a Sunday roast, that's for sure. I ain't doing that today.
Space again. We'd cut this out, giving space down our fullbacks with that system that we'd been playing with, that sort of 4-5 at the back system.
I'll tell you what worries me now, Frankie. In the second half, he will possibly take Sufal off and put Kudus on, and I've got a feeling he might get rinsed, Kudus, because he has looked good going forward, but I think he's looked very suspect defensively at right back, which is understandable. He's not a right back. But I think he might end up struggling if Wolves continue this. That was a lovely ball.
Do you think he might bring Kilman on and have a free centre-backs?
That's possible. He might bring Casey on, actually. Put Casey at right back. He'd cope a bit better, perhaps. He might go 3 at the back, but he doesn't look a happy bunny, Lopetegui, and I'm pleased about that, actually. I'm pleased he's a bit annoyed, despite it only being a friendly. I'm pleased he's not accepting this. Caswell got away with that one there. I thought that was
big
a good
time
tackle.
It's not a foul.
That was a good tackle by Doherty there. And
he won the ball.
And we're taking a free kick 10 yards away from where it was.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Casey, if we're playing a back 4, but I like Kudus when we played that back 5. I think he gets really up high and supports Kudus really well. I was all right with him. Yeah,
Blue hat's up on his feet again. Look, just from the bottom right of your screen, number 11. Blue hat, he's up on his feet. I wonder what he's shouting at them. Maybe he's... Oh, got a chance here.
Yeah, nice header to call. Oh, my.
Oh, Maxwell.
Cornet, mate. Oh, he's like a Sunday League player, isn't he?
That was bad. That was... Do you know when it was going to him, I thought, don't hit it. Like, it's not really the right position to be shooting from there anyway, but he just swung his foot at it, scuffed it massively, and it was closer to the corner flag as it trickled over the line for a goal kick.
I can't believe what he's done there. Just swiped it, and he had all the time in the world as well. Weren't like he was under pressure. All the time in the world, just swipes at it and makes a total mess of it.
Yeah, that was not... Come on, Cornet, man. I just want to go give him a cuddle. But come on, Maxwell, come on.
If your confidence is low, take a touch, get yourself set, and get your shot off. Yeah. There's no need to be trying to volley it out of thin air, when you're... But, I don't know.
Lamina's pissed off with Thomas Souček here. Souček just gave him a nudge in the back when he won that header. Is that blue? Oh, he's got a hood. That's him. There he is. We've got the front view of the blue hat guy.
There he is.
You keep on singing your heart out and giving that line of grief, my friend.
The West Ham Ultras.
Now we're going to get an alternative view of Cornelius. Oh, Jesus.
Honestly, mate, I watched under 7s play this morning, and none of them did anything like that.
I feel so sorry for him.
For what?
I don't know. I just do, Frankie. I just want him to... I'm rooting for him. Come on, Maxwell. Come on. I think you can... In a Premier League game, I'd be watching this going, get him off the pitch now. Like, I know I would. I'd get really emotional about it because it's a friendly. I think I want to see the players that are struggling get game time and sort of put some good performances.
I feel sorry when I watch Danny Ings not get opportunities after running his heart out and giving it everything.
What there? Did he just boot it off the Wolves player?
I feel sorry for Ward-Prowse when things don't go right for him because they give everything. Oh, what have we done there? But I just can't feel sorry for Cornet because I just don't see him applying himself 100%. I don't see him running his heart out. I don't see him giving it everything. And, you know, you can forgive things like what just happened there if you feel like he is giving it everything he's got, but I just don't see it.
Ains is running his heart out. He's chasing this loose ball. Now
Yeah, he's
Walker's going to
trying, but
join him, but there's a space in the
thankless
middle of
task
the
for him at
pitch.
the moment, isn't it? He's just
Yeah.
that same old story, lone striker, no one near enough to him, just running around like headless chicken, mate.
Actually, this Chiquino, he's looked good this game. Bit of a lazy cross in from him there, actually, but it's headed away by Suchet, but it's kept alive by Wolves. And another ball in, but it's gone out for a goal kick to West Ham. O'Neill will be happier with the managers at half time. Keeper's not had too much to do, and they were just a little bit quicker and tighter with their crosses. I think they'd have a couple more opportunities, Wolves. That's better.
I'm not sure it
That's
was.
so
It
good
was
there,
erratic again. It was just rushed passing. We got away with it, but there was nothing.
Wolves are very comfortable with our press. They're not fussed at all.
Very comfortable. Very comfortable.
What's Sufal doing up here? Where's that Chiquino guy? He's where he get the ball here. Where is he?
Yeah, I did
He's
forget.
disappeared somewhere. That's a great pass.
Yeah, Fabianski done well to come and claim that.
Someone got a deflection on it. There's been a goal, so keep your eyes on the screen, Frankie. There's been a goal.
Kudus has picked it up on the right. I'm guessing he's going to bury it, and he did at the near post. Superb. He's just total another level, isn't he?
That was so simple. Makes it look easy. That's not easy, scoring with your weak foot at the front post like that. You've got
brilliant.
Bad goalkeeping. Where's that Wolves fan? He told us this. Just get it on target.
Yeah,
that
just have a shot. He did, didn't he?
Shocking goalkeeping. That was, wasn't it? Jesus, he was rubbish.
I think it was hard though, and it was one of them ones. He's shaping to go across goal. Everything tells you he's going to hit it across the goal, and he sort of, just tucked it in at the near post there. It was brilliant from him, really. I mean, no goalkeeper should get beat on the near post, but I thought he was going across goal.
Yeah, I did as well,
Yeah,
to be
clever.
fair. He's
Clever
got a decent
finish.
strike on him, isn't he, with his right foot? He's got a decent bit of power on that.
Wolves fan told you Pat Bentley in goal, useless.
I'd be fuming if our keeper conceded that, though. I would not be happy. Yeah, like you said, Wolves fans here. You've been justified. You were correct.
He knows his team.
Right, let me get on the old
1-1 for those wanting to know the score. We've just equalised. 44 minutes equaliser from Mohamed Kudus. Superb finish at the near post. Made it all himself. Got the ball out on the right-hand side, cut inside. Found himself a bit of space and smashed it in the near post. Yeah, he is absolutely world-class, Mohamed Kudus. Another level.
Not 5 minutes, Brian. I'm the same minute as everybody else. We're all on the same minute. Why?
There's obviously a stream that's slightly ahead of this official one because everyone's getting the goals earlier than we are. So
I've got my notification on. Oh, here we go.
And that's it. End of the half. Lopetegui, arms folded, looking, not a happy man, I don't think.
Charlie just sent me a link. I'll send you the link on WhatsApp. There you go. I've sent you the link, and he said it's way ahead of the official West Ham one. So there you go. There's your. You got it.
Some of that, mate.
Yeah. So is it? Jack's in the live chat. Jack, it's currently 1-1. He's probably playing poker or something. So, right, when you got a brand deal with 888. Poker. We're about a minute behind. People said, well, I've got a link from Charlie. Maybe that one will be a bit better. I need to find a way of getting onto my iPad now. That's the same link. Let's see what he said. Gavino said Kudus is 10 times better on the right than left. I agree, but that's Jared Bowen's position, isn't it?
And there's no question that Bowen is best there. It's his best position, without shadow.
Yeah. I think that's 100%. I agree with that as well. That is Bowen's position. It's not even like, could Bowen go on the left or could Bowen go up front? No, that is Bowen's position. So it's a tricky one for the
it's still frustrating. I really did think we would move Kudus into the striker role. I thought we'd have drilled him by now, done that whole change a wide player into a striker. I feel like his hold-up play is good enough. I feel like he's strong enough. I think he's just dribbling ability would be so dangerous from there. His finishing ability, but he just don't seem like. I think it comes from him. He always says, "My position is wide on the right. That's what he wants to play." So I don't necessarily think he's got the desire to want to become a central striker.
Yeah. Let me just click on that one. You must update to continue. Oh, for fuck's sake. Right, update YouTube app. Bloody hell. Put in your password. Oh, I don't know it. Oh, no. Oh, Frankie, what's my
What
password?
have you done, Geo? What you done, mate? What you done?
It wants my password for the Apple Store on the iPad, but I don't know what it is. Don't know.
Yeah,
Anyway.
see, Bowen is the one who's most likely to become more central. But again, I don't love him there. We played him a couple of times there last season, and then moved him out onto the right later on in the game, and he comes alive on the right hand side. Bowen, it's just where he just looks the most comfortable, the most happy. It's just he just plays that role so well.
What substitute you make at halftime? Let me get the substitutes up though. And this is the subs you've got to dabble with if you wish to make any changes.
All I want to see is that system we've been playing. I want it back. I don't care who he brings on, what players are in that system. Abandon this rigid, 4 across the back, 2-3-1 formation, and let's see that fluid transitioning, wide defenders, getting higher up the pitch, pin them back. I want to see us do what they've done to us in the first half. Give them something to think about, give them something to worry about, and I actually think it will counteract their system quite nicely. So yeah.
I think Emerson on for Craswell would do that, and just that one change I think would change that quite a bit. I think it's a bit harsh, but I'd take Souček off. It would have to be Irving really that comes in, possibly maybe bringing Irving in there. I'd bring Orford on for Potts, not just yet. Give Potts maybe 5-10 minutes more, so Orford gets a decent amount of time. But I think Potts deserves a little bit more. Maybe Earthy on for Ward-Prowse, and I'd bring Antonio on for Ings. I want to see Antonio get 45 minutes under his belt today. And I think, bless him, I feel sorry for him, but I think Cornet would come off as well. I think probably bring Guilherme on, but I don't really want to see Guilherme on the left-hand side. I want to see him on the right, but Kudus is on the right-hand side. I don't want to keep him there. But I'd like to get Guilherme on just to get, again, minutes under his belt as well. Can you still hear me, Frankie? I think you've frozen a little bit in terms of visual, but can you still hear me all right? No, I don't think he can. Let me just take Frankie out while he's frozen. Get your thoughts into the live chat about what you thought about the first half, any players that you'd like to see for the second half. Shush would like to see Earthy, Guilherme, Emerson, and Kilman, understandably. I think Kilman's a good shout, actually. Frankie's back. There you go. Frankie's back. Happy days. Duo's frustrated. Team's not our best side. Bring on Irving and Earthy into midfield. Toby says Potts is controlling the rhythm in the centre, and he looks good driving forward. The voice said he'd get Souček off. Mark said we're pressing at the end of the half there. I can confirm Aso loves Cunha, and he would really like Cunha. Can't confirm. Hammer Boy said the attack has been killed with Ings and Cornet. I have to agree with that, actually. I don't think either's doing particularly well. Paul Nature says, who for Sufal? I'd leave Sufal for now. Needs some minutes. I think I'd leave him on for another 10, 15 minutes or something. Get Emerson on that left side, and then we'll see two really attacking fullbacks from us. Kilman on for Gerd. Gerd's been okay. Bailed us out a couple of times with his pace, but Kilman's passing was really good in the last game, so I just want to see a little bit more of that. And I think Frankie's frozen again. Let me just boot this frozen Frankie out, and while he gets his internet sorted out, and he will be back to join us. Rhonda says Correa's been moist. He's done. Well, hopefully Lopetegui can get him back. I was hoping for a bit more pre-season. I want to see him turn it around, but although I'm not very confident. Shen says Potts is looking confident. Some nice touches going forward. Agree with that one. And Hammerboy 08 wants to see a Gerd with Kilman. So that means Kilman, he's played on the right for a role, so he's not out of position per se. Charlie says you've got to commit hard to push the fullback back, or don't push him at all. Halfway does nothing. I agree with that one. Avram would get Skinny Geo off and get Emerson on. That's the first sub I would do. And Jerry said Aguirre was decent. I agree, by the way, Jerry. I agree Aguirre was decent. I'm not saying get him off because he's playing poorly. I'm saying get him off because get 45 minutes under Kilman's belt as well. I'm all for just giving players minutes and putting players in their best position. I think something I like to see pre-season is as many players in their best position as much as possible. Give them a fair crack at impressing. So that's why I would take. Basically, I said I'd take Kilman on for Gerd, and Jedi was saying Gerd was decent. I agree, but he's in the position where I'd like to see Max Kilman. That's the only reason I'd take him off for Kilman. But Larry would like to see the Kilman Gerd for 45 minutes today. We've got Kurt Zuma. No one's asking to see Kurt Zuma. I think he'd get rinsed, to be honest with you. I think Wolves have been quite quick.
Yeah, they have.
So,
not only that, but firing balls across the box. Mavropanos has done quite well to sort his feet out and block a few of them. I think Zuma stands there like a statue on a few of them if he was in there.
Also, this pitch, I'm not sure I want Zuma's knees on this pitch. This is where you just got to say, look, Kurt, mate, this ain't it. Like, let's just... We're worried about injuries. Let's not put somebody who's already injured on to this pitch, because it's a lot better than I thought it would be, Frankie. The pitch is better, but you can still tell it's drenched, though. The ball is still a little bit sticky at times, and it's caused a couple of problems. So I just wouldn't play him in this game, truth be told. Michael Levy Jr. would like to see Michael Antonio on as well. It's sort of I'm intrigued to see Antonio's reaction a little bit. He will know we're willing to spend 35-40 million pound on a striker. Last year of his contract at West Ham. I'm intrigued. I'm hopeful for Antonio this season, by the way. I just want to see him impress for 45 minutes and see what version of Michael Antonio will get. Are you still there?
Yeah.
No, just checking you're still awake. You can tell you nodded off or frozen again on me.
I'm ready and raring to go, mate. Ready and raring to go.
What about Antonio for you?
Yeah, I mean, it'll be interesting. Look, if you're going to play what we just played there, and in that system, then Antonio's needed because he's got to make everything himself. So we didn't have people high enough. We didn't have people close enough to Danny Ings. Same old story. Doesn't suit him. You know, you just need Antonio if that's what system you're going to play. Simple as that. So,
right, let me try again with this password.
Joseph, what happened in UFC, mate? Has Molly and Paddy fought yet?
Right, click forgot password. Continue. Let's get a code. Oh, it's gone through to my mobile number. That's handy. That's right here. Well, Um,
1-1, Fabian. 1-1 at the moment. Not the best of halves, but Mohamed Kudus made it himself at the end. 44-minute equalizer and amazing goal.
15-23.
Buried it at the near post.
What players have impressed you? Not done okay. I mean, actually, you've come away from that half thinking, yeah, they've had a good 45 minutes so far.
Yeah, just I don't know. It wasn't necessarily the individual performances. It wasn't any of that. It's not the Cornet thing or any of that sort of stuff. It's just watch. It's just like watching the old West Ham again. And the last two games, I just hadn't seen that. I'd said to you, you said, "Oh, it's just pre-season." I said, "But no, I can see a difference. I can see what we're trying to do. And when we get the ball, I can see what we're looking at doing, how we're trying to play, how we're trying to move the ball, how we're trying to get on the attack, how we're trying to press, how we're trying to defend." You could see everything. And this is just like going back to same old. So, yeah, I want to see a bit of a change up in the second half.
Well, I'm trying to change up my password and it's telling me I'm not allowed the same password as I've just had. But when I type that password in, it's saying it's the wrong bloody password. I hate stuff like this. Well, which is it? Is it the same password or not? Make your mind up. Anyway.
West Ham 1-2-3, isn't it? That's what we all use.
Well, I'm not going to tell you my password live on air, am I?
It's West Ham 1-2-3. It's what we all do. Yeah, you could access my entire life.
Right. I can now access YouTube. This is good. Recommended.
Right. We have got Mr. Kurt Zuma coming on.
Oh, no.
Zuma, Kilman, and Emerson.
Right, I'm going to tell you what channel this is on, what to look for in YouTube, but don't disappear off the watch along. Watch it somewhere else. Type in Stateside Cup - Wolves versus West Ham. That's the one from Charlie, and it's...
Oh, it's quite a big change here. We've got Zuma, Kilman, Guilherme, Emerson, Orford, and Kuda all coming on. No chance, Cyberpunk. I'm ready to go, mate. Ready to go.
You are nodding off. We both are.
No way. No point in going to sleep now. Might as well go all the way through.
Right, let me just get rid of that and try and work out who's who. Right, Fabianski's in goal.
We're definitely switching to this back five. We're switching to this back five system. I'm looking forward to it. This is what I've been wanting to see.
Right, so I think you're correct. So we've got Emerson, left wing back, Agerd, Mavropanos, and Zuma. Cornet's still on the pitch. Mavropanos, Zuma, Agerd. And then we reckon we've got Kudus and Emerson at wing backs.
Yeah.
Orford came onto the pitch.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be Orford and Ward-Prowse sitting in the middle.
And Ward-Prowse. We've also got Cornet, Kudus, and Guilherme.
That's it.
Right, I think that's 11 players. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Sorted. Sorted.
Here we go. This is what I'm looking forward to seeing.
There you go. Here we go. Have you got the YouTube link now? Is that
I've got the new one. Yeah, we're on the new one.
How come this one's faster and better than the other one, but this one's free and the other one's...
The other one's done by West Ham, mate. It's quite simple.
Feel scammed. It's like going to M&S and buying a lasagna and then someone coming along giving you one from like Lidl and it's better and free. I feel scammed a little bit there, actually. Anyway, Cornet's up front. So it looks like Frankie's correct. 3 at the back. Well, Kilman's come on. So who's gone off then? Is that Gerd? My 11's wrong now then because Kilman's come on.
Yeah, Kilman's up. Yeah, Guerd's off.
No, Gerd's there. It's Mavropanos that's going
Oh,
off.
sorry, Mavropanos. Yeah, sorry.
Interestingly, Gerd's in the middle of the back three.
Yeah, I thought he'd be on the left, but
Yeah,
he's
me
not.
too.
Kilman's on the left. But I like it already. We're moving the ball quicker. We actually have passes on.
Right. So, for those that don't know, the team is Lucas Fabianski's in goal, Kurt Zuma's right centre back, a Gerd's central centre back, and Kilman is to the left of the back three. James Ward-Prowse is partnering Lewis Orford in a double pivot in midfield. We've got Emerson left wing back and Kudus right wing back. And then we've got Guilherme and Kudus playing behind Maxwell Cornet. And Cornet is the striker so far in the second half. Sets us up for Michael Antonio to come on and naturally just replace Maxwell Cornet. There'll be another couple of subs that have to come on as well. But Andy Irving will possibly come on and place James Ward-Prowse. Maybe he'll play attacking midfield, get that creativity in there. Beddits is asking time in the game. It's just started. It's 47 minutes in, 2 minutes into the second half. And it's 3:10 in the morning in the UK. And here we are doing the... Oh, I need to...
Oh, don't do that, Max Kilman. Giving the ball away incredibly cheaply there. That was a forced pass, rushed, and just giving the ball away.
I need to publish my review, which will be in 40 minutes' time. 3:55 a.m. What? This is just mental.
Here we go. Ward-Prowse on the ball in the middle. Oh. Nice strength from Orford in the middle. Out wide to Emerson. Emerson nice and high up the pitch. What we wanted to see. Burst into the box. Have a shot, son. Unlucky. He's been dispossessed and Wolves are bringing the ball out.
There we go. Apologies for the clicking, but that's the review ready to go. Lopetegui's one angry man, isn't he?
Well, it's good, isn't it? At the end of the day, we're coming to the, crunch time now. We need to start showing a bit more application. We need to start actually putting a bit more in and getting ready for the new season. It's
Zuma's just chopped someone down who's now limping around.
Holiday is over.
Michael, we're on a YouTube channel, which is 247.tv, and it's quicker than the official West Ham one, despite paying £5. And in Fly, Fox, yeah, Zuma's hobbling already. He's just absolutely clattered someone, which would have been a booking any day of the week, and he's now limping around. Oh, Kurt. You can see Lopetegui's encouraging, I assume, Kudus.
I like that.
To get up the pitch and get that long diagonal going.
That way.
If we lose, or even if we draw, I'm intrigued to his press conference because he might be quite spiky. Lopetegui. He might say that he's not happy with how we played. Doherty's coming down the right-hand side. He's got support, ball in, but not quite good enough at the back post.
Now let's see what we got. Let's see how we get forward now. See, again, slow to come out of the... Slow to move up the pitch with the back line now. I want to see us get out a little bit quicker.
Oh, it goes to pens if it's a draw. Thanks, Chico. I'm not listening to the commentator guy. It's on mute.
Don't start all that nonsense passing. See, played herself into trouble. Playing 5-yard passes that you don't need to play. That is ridiculous. I hate it when we do that.
So we're quite narrow now. We just lost a man.
Yeah,
for
we have got narrow.
We've just lost one player for attacking from pressing from the front. We're a man down now, going to the extra guy at the back. So they've pinned Kudus and Emerson back a little bit here, Wolves, when they're coming forward. Five minutes in the second half, we've not really had much of the ball, have we?
Well, we started sharp. We looked like we had energy. We started knocking it around quite well. I thought, here we go. This is what we wanted to see. And all of a sudden, Wolves have just taken over control again, just spraying it around at will at the moment. Just we're sort of sitting off. We're not really pressing them, not really getting them in their face. We're letting them knocking it around, and they got all the time in the world.
I am struggling. 3:15 in the morning. This is not fun. How people like you and Charlie are nocturnal.
Guilherme got absolutely bodied there in the midfield. Absolutely bodied. And that is my concern with him. The physicality of the Premier League. Is he going to be able to live up to it at the moment? Yeah, it was candy from a baby. Exactly right. It was too easy. Far, far too easy. See, Kudus just don't allow that to happen. He's different. That's the difference between the two players. I'm not saying Guilherme won't get there, but that is the difference.
He's so good, though, isn't he? He's just strong and powerful, uses his body really well, rides all sorts of challenges he does.
Yeah,
Cornet just struggling to hold on to the ball there, and
this is going to be the problem in this, this system again. If you haven't got that man to try and hit up front, it's going to be hard work. We think we need to see Antonio fairly soon.
Yeah, Paul, thank you to yourself and another 400 people watching us. We appreciate it and sticking with us, especially considering it was meant to be full-time and in bed an hour ago. But thank you for sticking with us. Please do drop a like on the video. Subscribe if you're new to Hammers Chat and all that. Hopefully next week will be a little bit better.
Orford's doing his thing where he drops into the back line, picks up the ball, tries to get on the half turn. It's what we want to see.
Yeah, but he needs to behave himself, or Sullivan might start offering him to more than one club.
Naughty, Geo. Kudus knew that man was there, and he looked. Kudus looked and thought, should I go over and get closer to the man? And he let him go.
Hang on a minute, where's the blue hooded guy gone? He's moved. Where's number 11?
He's been kicked out, mate, I think.
I reckon he's gone down the other side to try to get
closer
to the goal we're shooting at.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to find him now. I'm concerned.
A nice switch of the play over to Emerson. Come on, move the ball.
They're just waiting. The defenders are just waiting for somebody, and this is where Ward-Prowse has got to be better. Get back in, and oh my word,
run out of ideas there.
Yeah,
the defense to going long, aren't we?
Yeah, the defense there. It was Kilman, it was a Gerd, and then it was Kilman again. They're just sort of looking up for Orford or Ward-Prowse to be an option, but they're both marked up, and they just had to do a couple of 1-2s, and Fabianski then tried to just booted it forward into, I think it was Cornet, and it came pinging back at him.
Cornet is playing up front on his own at the moment. He is playing in the striker role.
Yeah. He's working hard. He's chasing things. It's just that,
sort of,
but he's not.
Do you know what I can't stand is when players run but make no attempt to get there. They sort of run over there as if to look, I am chasing it, but I'm actually not really going to make any attempt to actually make a tackle or try and win the ball. First time we got a bit of space up here, and we've slowed the play down and gone backwards.
Didn't have any options there, Kudus. Orford gave him a nice little ball, and he tried to make a bit of a darting run, but well outnumbered 2-1 West Ham there, and there wasn't much options by Kudus. He's just kept it West Ham, but we're being forced backwards. Although that's a nice ball by Emerson toward Prowse, but Kilman gets in again. It's back to Agard. We're just struggling to break the
there's no
lines a little
forward
bit.
passes. We are exactly
No.
that, and you will always struggle when you do sideways passing too often.
We just
We've
got a
nicked a
really
corner out
cheap.
of nowhere.
We just got a cheap corner here. We did.
But you will always struggle with a press like Wolves if you want to try and keep playing sideways and backwards. The only way you beat that press is by playing forward passes. You've got to try and be as positive and be as forward passing as possible.
Michael says it's definitely makes a difference having two centre backs that are comfortable on the ball, better in possession. It's just the long balls aren't working with Kearney offside up front. The one thing I will say is also, I agree, we've got two ball playing centre backs, but we've got three centre backs on. And if Zuma was able to receive the ball, Kilman and Gerd have done a couple of 1-2s. I've got a chance here. Zuma's glanced it on. Emerson's cut it back to Cornet, shot on target. Comfortably saved by Bentley. Unlucky. Good play by West Ham. But what I was just saying was, Agard and Kilman, you can see they're comfortable passing it to each other 5-6 yards, but they haven't really given it to Zuma. There's almost like a little reluctance. And if you had that third centre back that was comfortable in the ball, suddenly you can open the pitch up a little bit. And I'd just like to see one of them maybe dribble into midfield if they have to. Probably Agard. Maybe just take that 3-4 yards with the ball, just to try and attract a Wolves midfielder to you and free up one of Orford and Ward-Prowse, and then you've got your pass on.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Wolves are coming forward at the minute. We're in our little defensive structure at the minute, blocked by Emerson, and it's a corner to Wolves.
Yeah, decent enough block, I suppose.
These replays are all over the gaff. We're now seeing the goal. No, we're not. We're not getting to see that either. Michael said the big difference. The long diagonals will be a big difference when Bowen is back. Bowen will love it.
Yeah, he will.
Wolves have just got the ball out on their left at the minute. They're doing 1-2s around Orford and Kudus. I knew trying to find a little bit of space to get across in. Nice bit of skill, but overhit and a goal kick.
Good bit of play from him. Unlucky again. Just that bit of creativity, that little bit of imagination, confidence, I guess.
Josh is saying, where do you see Paqueta in this team?
Well, that's what you would take out. Well, it's hard, isn't it? Really. I was going to say the obvious one is to take out Orford, but it's too deep for Paqueta. That one, it's probably Ward-Prowse, really.
Yeah. Charlie's saying the commentators are saying that Kudus is coming on, but he's already on. He came on at half time. No, I know you know this, Charlie. Who does the commentator think came on? And who's actually coming on then? Because Kudus is on the pitch. He has been for the last 15 minutes. I don't know. I reckon Paqueta will be in where Moyes played him, Frankie.
Yeah. See, that's the thing. A lot of people call in for Paqueta in the 10. There ain't a 10 in this system.
There was in the first half to some extent.
Yeah, first half, but not in the second half.
No, we sort of have two, I guess you could say we have two. It depends how you want to look at it, but where do you then play Bowen? If you have Kudus and Paqueta and those sort of supporting striker roles, and where's Bowen going? So here they are again, Kilman, Agard, comfortable passing to each other, but it's like forced to come down the left because they're not comfortable giving it to Zuma. Good play by West Ham, and funny enough, it's gone to Zuma, who's looking for Kane, but defended easily enough. Oh, Kudus made a tackle. Kudus has got it. It was a little bit of a semi break on. Kudus flicks over for Orford. cross is blocked and Wolves take it away before they make their 100 substitutions. There is a pack of them waiting to come on.
Yeah, I don't know what the Wolves player was doing there. Tried a bit of skill and not the place to do it. And yeah, Cornet stole it off him, and it could have been a dangerous attack. But again, for me, not enough players high enough up the field. You've won the ball back there. If more players were committed forward, we would have had a lot more of a chance. Like Wolves, when they win that ball back or they press up high. Antonio's coming on now. We do need to see this, but.
Oh, Andy Irving's ready. I've just seen Andy Irving. I don't want to get anyone's hopes up, but Andy Irving is ready to come on. We are getting to see the Iron Brew Iniesta. He will be taken to the field shortly. Iron Brew Iniesta will be coming on for West Ham. Don't want to raise any hopes, but he's got an assist and a goal in his last 2 games.
What Antonio does with his shorts, he does.
Antonio's coming on. I think Callum Marshall was the other one that looked like he was ready to come on. So I assume they will be replacing Cornet, Kudus, and Ward-Prowse. Right, now he's twisting and turning. He's cut it back. He's just left a gird for dead and had a shot which hit the back bit of the goals that no longer exist in English football.
That was a typical play from Ward-Prowse there. All the energy and intention in the world, but just not good enough, unfortunately.
He completely done a gird, didn't he? Jesus.
He jumped in, tried to
sent him back to African Cup of Nations there.
He did. He skipped past him with ease, didn't he?
Right, well, there's 100 sub. 1, 2. Right, we've got Irving, Antonio, Marshall on for Kudus, Cornet, and probably Ward-Prowse. I'm just waiting to see him depart. There he goes. So there you go. That's your subs. Let me update the banner. That's easy enough. Thank you very much, Lopetegui. I can update that banner. So Ward-Prowse is off. Irving is on. And then we've got
Fodringham's on as well.
Pardon?
Fodringham.
Is he? Is League One Wes on? Right, let me sort that out.
League One Wes.
There we go. Look at that. I'm on the ball. League One Wes is on. Craig Dawson's on for Wolves. Know what's going to happen. Wolves 2, West Ham 1, Dawson header.
Yeah.
And I bet he beats Max Kilman to the header as well.
Look at Michael Levy, much more positive. Clean sheet Wes. That's what we like.
Factually true. 2 halves of football, no goals conceded.
Yeah, you can't do that there.
Some guy with floppy hairs on, and he just tried to scale, and it looked good, but he didn't mean it.
What a donut! They've got to cut these skills out, Wolves. They keep messing them up. I'm all for trying a bit of it, but
did they bring on both Buenos or just one
come
Bueno?
on, get the ball. Ball sloppy pass, picked it up in the midfield. Now out to Emerson. Come on, let's start going forward, West Ham.
Lovely ball.
Yeah, Antonio's there to hold it up. That's what we've been missing so far. So
I do like Kilman's passes. He's just got the bollocks to try and pass it.
There we go. Picked it up on the edge. Antonio, Marshall,
Antonio.
Puts Antonio in across the box.
Orford.
And Orford unlucky. He snatched it a little bit over the bar, but worth a go.
Charlie saying, did the commentator just call Antonio Michael? Are you listening to the commentator, Geezer?
I am, but I got it on really low so it don't drive people mad. So
He possibly did
I
call him
don't
Michael.
hear everything.
Michael Antonio. No, we're getting these random bits of replays again. They do not know how to work that button. That was a big tackle by Coleman.
Yeah, that was.
But didn't work. They're breaking again, Wolves. Bueno with a cross. Headed away by Emerson back to where Bueno was. Irving's claiming offside even though Emerson headed it. Worth a try. When you're as influential as him, you might as well try. Doyle on the ball at the minute.
Yeah, just getting a bit flat-footed again. We are. Don't want to press. Sitting in deep. Letting them have time and space.
Who's that guy? Looks like Ben White.
Yeah, good shot from Wolves again. Good save from Fodringham. Down low to his left.
Oh, they've not got shirt numbers on their substitutes. Who's number 4 for Wolves?
Don't know.
Thought it was Ben White a second there.
It's even just there, though. That guy's come on. He's got the ball on the edge of the box. He's bright. He's alert. He's nipped it to the side, created himself half a yard of space and smashed the shot in. Just don't think we do it enough.
Ben said we're not getting faulty replays. We're just hallucinating. I believe that, Ben, and I like it.
Nicely away from
Well
Marshall.
done. Well done.
Come on, Guillermo. Show us what you got.
Yeah. Oh,
unlucky slip. We did say that side of the pitch was the worst.
right, come on, Kurt. Let's see what you got. That'll do it.
Oh, that little skip. Lovely turn from Antonio, but giving the ball away.
I think there's a goal coming. I don't know who for, though.
Yeah, it's getting a bit open now.
Hello, Chris. Chris has done the chat. Jimmy says, we look awful. Wolves have only been in the country for 3 days. Oh, we've been there a week. HTRN says, where do you think we'll finish next season? What are you saying at the minute? Well, as everything stands, obviously your opinion will change as we make signings, and so do those around us. But
I'm going to go 12th.
I'll say 11th.
Yeah, transition season. Don't expect too much. Just stay out of trouble. Rebuild this season, and just be more positive. I just want to see more positive. I just want to see more intent in our play, and that'll do me for next season.
And integrate the youth.
Yeah, it'd be nice to see some of them.
It doesn't have to be all of them. It doesn't have to be all. Potts, Earthy.
Below Wolves, that was
even that's a success. Even just those two would be a success. He's in here. That's good recovery by Kudus, actually.
Yeah, he done well. Done really well. Calm. Dealt with that nicely.
That's it. A girl's dribbling out with it. Keep going. But we need a bit of help here. Marshall's done well since coming on.
He's done
I have
really
to say.
well.
He's got. I think he's getting involved with the build-up and stuff. Some really nice touches.
Yeah, he has. Involved in the play quite a bit. Kilman across to Aguerd. We do look comfortable passing it across the back line now, and we're quite good at snapping in a little pass to get it moving forward. This was kind of the back three that I was more wanting to see over Mavropanos. Not all the time, but this is why I still think Aguerd had a role to play. Do you think we're going to keep him around, or do you think he'll still go?
I hope we keep him around.
I do now. I think he'll be an important player for us. I do.
Yeah, I hope he stays. I think he might go to Lille because they've obviously got a bit of money now, haven't they? I think he might end up back in France, but there's just no money in France at the minute because they don't have that TV deal. And they started getting a bit jittery. We've lost Bordeaux. Did you see that this week? Bordeaux's gone.
No,
The football club, Bordeaux, is done. Yeah, it's no longer a professional football club. They've got no money.
Wow.
I think
Ball's breaking.
Oh, he's in.
They're in. Aguerd trying to get back. Last gasp tackle. And they scored 2-1. Aguerd tried.
I think it might have been a foul by Aguerd personally, but that would have been a VAR decision in the old Premier League. But
that was haunting, that, mate. We was just talking about Aguerd and him staying and everything else, and that was almost like, do you remember the Rangers one that injured him before the start of the season when he made that last gasp tackle? It was a similar sort of thing. Given away. Who was that who gave the ball away there? Was that Guilherme?
I think so. Great.
He's unlucky, Aguerd, there, really.
Yeah, he does everything. He gets back and recovers well. It's just unfortunate.
But where's the other defender? Why have they got a man flying in and we haven't?
Yeah, I want to see a replay from further out, see where Zuma is.
Yes, because that's the one I was going to comment, but you need to see it from a better angle to see if Zuma was the man missing there.
All right, let me update my banner now. 2. And about the 71st minute, Gomez.
Come on, Marshall. Looking bright. Make something happen.
Here we go. Here's a bit of a replay. Oh my God, Zuma. Oh,
Zuma's just let him go. That is awful, Zuma. So bad. And you knew it. I didn't want to say it because you don't want to call someone out without having proof, but you knew that that's the man who had gone missing. Zuma just trotting along, no intention of staying with his man at all. And that's why they ended up scoring.
Kurt.
It's no good. Earthy's coming on.
He's going to have to sub a sub, though. Is anyone on the pitch that started? I don't think there is.
Roll on, roll off, mate.
Aguerd. He'll take Aguerd off for Earthy then. Go back to 4 at the back. He's the only player that's still on the pitch that started the game, so you can't take an attacker off. I'll say that. Guilherme's not been great, but I think you're better off just leaving him on to struggle. Oh, Kurt.
It's not the first time he's done it. He's got a habit of doing that.
He looks uncomfortable passing the ball.
Just
there,
how he kicks the ball, mate. What is going on with him?
For those asking, they're not watching the game, zoom out. Basically, the player got put through. Aguerd got back, made a recovery tackle. It became a loose ball, and Gomez just battered it in. And then when you watch the replay, just before Aguerd makes a tackle, Gomez and Zuma are level. But Zuma doesn't. He's unaware of where he is, to be fair, but he's just sort of trotting back. Whereas the Wolves player's running to support his teammate.
I think Zuma was in front of him at the start of the play.
Yeah,
and the Wolves player just goes past him, and Zuma's looking at him, trotting past him. Zuma could easily think, right, and Zuma would have had enough time to try and at least get in there and make a challenge and catch up with him, but he had no intention. He was just, all right, off you go, mate.
Yeah, so that's Earthy on for Aguerd. So we'll be switching to 4 at the back. Earthy will pop up into an attacking midfielder position. So I assume, Marshall's come over to the left, Guilherme on the right, Antonio up front, Potts in the middle with Andy Irving, and a flat back 4. So Kudus now a right back.
I just like the intent of the Marshall there pressing, Earthy just at him, dogged, just running after him, closing them down. Yeah. I just love that.
I think Marshall's looked good since coming on, personally.
Get up. Oh, he's bought that. Refs give them too easy. There we go. Earthy just pressing, leading from the front. Yeah, come on. Higher up the pitch here, putting them under pressure.
Emerson just got done.
Just passed through it, though, didn't they? Just passed through the press as if we weren't even there.
Great ball, great goal.
Goal, 3-1.
Fantastic goal.
Too easy. Too easy.
Great goal. That assist was fantastic. That pass just took Kudus. Kudus can't really do anything about that. The cross is just so good. It's completely taken him out of the game.
Really not good. Wolves are looking like a very well drilled side, and obviously they've had more time with their manager, and you know they're building something there. They've had a lot more time to do what they've had to do, but we're a long way off it at the moment. Long way off it.
That cross is just I love an assist. I do.
Yeah, but look how much time he's got to put it in, mate.
So good.
He drifted, but mate, I'm sorry. If you've got that space, look, Orford ain't trying to get there and close him. The defender didn't want to come out and close him down. He literally had all the time in the world to pick that pass. If you give a professional football player that amount of time to pick his cross, anyone will put that ball in. There was nothing special about that. It was just we didn't put him under any sort of pressure whatsoever.
No, I think it's an incredible.
No, it ain't. It's mate, as a professional football player, you should be able to put a ball in the box like that.
Well, couldn't he had that much time and he put out for a goal kick?
Mate, I'm not sure. He had how much space did he have? Literally, he had no one within, 10 yards of him, and no one even attempting to close him down. He literally looked up again, and then thought, all right, I'll just pop one in there, no problem. In it goes, and thank you very much.
I don't think any of our fullbacks do that. I don't think Emerson, Sufal, Creswell, cross-wise, but he doesn't have the legs.
Cresswell would have put a ball in like that all day long if you give him that amount of time.
Yeah, but he couldn't do that run. Do you know what I mean? But Emerson and Sufal, I don't think do that cross. I just think it was a stunning cross, honestly.
Average cross for a Premier League football player. With that amount of time, it is. Everyone should be able to do that. If they can't do it, don't be a Premier League footballer.
Assist, though. I do love a good assist, Frankie.
It's just rubbish. Just rubbish. You've got to close people down. You've got to put under pressure. You've got to do whatever. You can't give them that much space. You can't.
I agree with that, by the way. I do agree with that. The defending was horrific. A quick 1-2, and Emerson and Orford were taken out of the game.
Marshall really giving it his best. He is trying.
We just look tired. I don't know how to describe it. They just look.
It's confidence, I think, mate. They look bright.
I think the first half we had spells, but in the second half, I don't really think we've had much like a period. I don't think we've had a period where we've been the better of the team. They've looked better than us in all aspects. They're quicker, sharper, look fitter, more organised. Been a bit disappointed in the second half. First half I was okay with. It wasn't perfect, but I wasn't that bothered. But the second half has just been, I feel like one of us is taking it more serious than the other, and it ain't us.
Yeah, I don't know whether it's serious or whether it's just like I say, they look comfortable. They swapped nearly every single player a minute ago, and it looks like it was the same team that was on in the first half. You literally have seen no difference. You think if you change a whole team, you think, oh, they're not going to be quite as organised. They're not going to be quite as whatever. There's been no difference. Both 11s look exactly the same.
Yeah, and they took off Cunha after half an hour, who I thought was their danger man in the first 30 minutes. I thought he was causing us all sorts of bother. Juan came on, but he's not been as effective. Casey's come on for Kudus. So, don't know if he's injured or if it's just, well, there's too many players, really. Got more players. But as soon as you've got more than 20 outfielders, somebody's going to miss out a little bit, and it's Casey and Kudus in this case. One gets 10 minutes and one gets 40. It's not ideal, but
a long ball smacked upfield from Zuma straight to their goalkeeper. Absolutely pointless. Absolutely pointless.
Fodring has it at the minute. Frank gives it out to Kilman, who's just knocked it across the 18-yarder to Zuma.
Don't smash it up to their goalkeeper.
Andy Irving, who I've barely seen in this half since he's come on, actually. It's not really.
Yeah. Zuma there, mate. He just can't move. He's so stiff as a post.
Antonio's won a free kick for us, which Guilherme takes quickly to Earthy. And it's bad by Antonio. It's just lazy.
Yeah. Poor pass. Really poor pass.
We've won it back, though, and Irving's breaking.
Nice, done well.
He's found Earthy. He's run to bother a little bit, but he got a shot away, but it was well blocked.
See here, where's our shape? We've got no one on the left. We're just all over the place. Back with Zuma at the moment.
The one thing I will say, there's a lot of lessons to be taken from tonight's game, and I think when it comes to pre-season, sometimes I think actually, as much as it's good to see things go right and things go well, I think now and again you do need things to go wrong so you can learn from them. That's why last week, it sounds really weird, but stick with me a second. But when Potts and Orford in the first half both made a really bad pass, one each, they both made a really bad one. But I was pleased it happened because they could just learn from that, and you've seen them bounce back quickly. They kept going and it didn't impact their game. Because if they breeze through a game for 45 minutes, just passing it simple, they're not under any pressure, don't make any mistakes. It's good to see and it's good for their confidence, but they don't really learn off the back of it. So actually, tonight, I reckon I wouldn't be surprised. Lopetegui will learn more about his players and his team tonight than he has done in the previous two friendlies because of the nature of the game, the fact that we've lost and stuff like that. I think there's a lot to take from this one, good and bad. He doesn't look happy, Lopetegui. When you have briefly seen him on camera, he's not too chuffed. I mean, they're playing through us through the middle here.
Great pass back as well. Should have done better with a shot.
Wonder if Steiden's on the phone to somebody right now going, right,
well,
this is...
I have to say, mate, regardless of whatever you think about tonight, meltdown incoming tomorrow about the transfer window. All you will see tomorrow is sign some players. This will just really rile some people, and
it hasn't touched this friendly. The result of this friendly is not going to move me either way. Like, it works both ways. So if we won 5-0, I'd still say, right, we still need the same things. I'm still going to predict, I don't know, just as a guess, our 11th in the league. I'm not going to start thinking we're going to qualify for European football or anything like that because we're beating Wolves in a friendly. Just so because we've lost, I'm not going to start kicking off. We've had a little bit of a lesson tonight and a little bit of a warning, but I just feel sorry for the West Ham fans that are there tonight. They haven't really seen much from us, have they?
Not a lot at all, to be honest.
Wolves fans over there would have enjoyed this. A couple of nice goals on show.
I mean, you could really... Potts' first half performance, the only thing you could really pick out of tonight? There's not a lot else.
I'd say Aguerd as well. I think he's had a good performance, but that's it. Kudus has looked sharp, good goal.
Yeah, that's just a given, though, isn't
But
it? He's just brilliant.
yeah, the rest of them have been a bit underwhelming, actually.
I mean, that's what you know. You know, Kudus is a world-class player. You expect it from him, whatever. But Potts was a surprise for me. I really thought he looked.
Emerson's done superb here.
Ah,
It's just.
I thought Guillermo was going to have a strike there. He
Yeah.
had a little bit of space. I thought he could have the shot, and he chose to pass. I thought he should have let loose there.
Yeah, it was a fantastic run by Emerson, and I think Marshall's looked good since he's come on. I'm pleased with that because I was a bit worried after Saturday. I know some people thought he had a really good game. I thought he had some good moments and good touches, but I thought he struggled physically. But tonight, I think he's looked good. Oh, he got a goal.
Yeah, Marshall, he deserved that.
Oh, it's
He's
offside.
offside. He did deserve that. Unlucky. Antonio's cross to the back post was quite nice there. He hung it up, allowed us to head it back across. And
bit of a mad header by Casey, though, weren't it?
yeah.
I want to see a replay. There must have been somebody behind Antonio, surely. When Antonio crossed it, he couldn't have been unmarked. Maybe he was. Where does number 37 go once he crossed it? I'm calling that as onside. You can't tell, but that 37 was on the deck when Antonio crossed it. Must have kept him on the side. Scammed
already.
And Ben's asking how Guilherme's played. What would you say for Guilherme's?
Hard, nothing to report is how I would put it. Just I've seen very little of him. Gave the ball away a couple of times, a couple of little runs, but yeah, just no real involvement in the play or the game.
Really struggled, hasn't he? Early doors in second half, he got absolutely bodied by somebody, and it's almost a bit like since then he's been a bit timid. It's almost like he's tried to stay away from any physical altercation, and he gave away the ball for their second goal. It's not been a good evening for Guilherme. But again, look, he's 18. I know he cost 25 million. Well, he's 20 million we paid, but he's 18 years old. We've got to remember that. He's younger than Callum Marshall. I'm not bothered by it. He's worked hard. He's put himself about to some extent. I'd rather he gets a lesson or two in pre-season to sort of toughen him up a little bit for when the season kicks off.
Do you know what? I've not seen once yet. I've not seen him just get the ball at his feet and just run.
There's that occasion he got the ball there and he gave it to Casey. I was disappointed. A bit like yourself. I could tell you were frustrated. Where I thought it's the first time, it's come to the end of the match as well. It's the first time you've really had a chance to just have a shot, like just take one on, just have a dig.
But I want to see just those glimmers of just the little bits of things. I just want to see him get the ball. If he's a carrier of the ball and he's someone who dribbles and takes players on, I've not seen him take a player on yet. I just want to see a little bit of something, even if it's once or twice in a game. Just show me something. I'm not seeing any of that yet.
Yeah. Right, we're reaching the 89th minute now. Well, we're reaching the 90th minute. We're into the 89th minute. The Geezer's way put the added on time up. If we do get any, since it's just a friendly. Or we get a random replay. Oh, the goal. Leave. Okay, yeah, he did go offside, Antonio. God's sake.
But is he off the pitch when he heads it back in?
Yeah, Antonio, man. To be fair, it's not the end of the world. Don't know if we're going to have stoppage time. The Geezer was walking around the scoreboard, the substitution board thing, but it's 3 minutes. We've got 3 minutes added on.
I have to say, there's a comment with Guilherme beat his man Blah. I've not seen him just get a ball down and just take a man on. I just want to see him do it. I just want to see him once, just confidence, get a man in front of him within sort of 5 or 10 yards and go, right, I'm going to run at you like Kudus does. I just want to see it, and I've just not seen it yet.
Wolves having another effort from distance, but flew over.
Skied it there.
We can no longer call him clean sheet Wes. That's gone. He's lost his
What was
nickname
your
tonight.
one? What's he back to? League One, Wes?
Yeah, I've been sticking with League One Wes. And it's just a joke before anyone gets upset. The reason I've come attached to him is because when I did that video in, someone accused me of making it up for clickbait that we were signing Wes. I'm just writing down my notes for the...
Lowes has put 3-1 Wes.
Pardon?
3-1 Wes.
Gomez.
It's been a frustrating one, mate, I've got to say. It's been a frustrating one.
Yeah. Just writing down my... The right time.
He's becoming not another one, Wes. Too good.
Right, well, I'm going to say a massive thank you to you all. Don't worry, we're not going just yet. We're here to the full-time whistle, but I just want to say a massive thank you to everybody, especially the ones that have been with us from the start of the stream, which was 4.5 hours ago we started the stream. It's been the longest watch along maybe we've done, and maybe not because we've had some games with extra time, but it's been a hell of a long evening. But thank you very much to those that have joined us. If you haven't, please do drop a like comment by clicking thumbs up. We've still got another minute to go. Subscribe if you're new to Hammer's Chat as well. And if somehow you haven't had enough, I'll be live a minute after we finished here to do a review of the game, just 10 minutes, and it will only be 10 minutes because I need my bloody bed. It's 4 a.m. 4 a.m. I only wake up at before 6. I ain't doing that this morning. Any final words from yourself, Frankie, in regards to tonight's
Not
games?
really. Look, I'm not panicking. It's been frustrating. There's been Dan Potts stand out for me. Enjoyed his performance. I thought he is more ready to see some more game time than I thought he was, so that was good. Kudus, we just know, is always going to get us out of trouble. We don't want to be relying on these little moments of magic to get out of trouble. We need more than that, but what a player he's got to have available to us. Like we say, Aguerd, I've been saying I think he's going to be an important player for us this season, and I think in this system, wanting to play out and play better football, I think he will become an important player. Other than that, not too much to say. We go again on is it Monday when the next one
Saturday
is?
night
Saturday
again, midnight Saturday again. Weather permitting, of course. Assuming there's no thunderstorms.
No, so yeah, we just a little bit back to the training ground, a little bit more work to do. You basically, you've seen a team now who's drilled, have been worked on. It's a team that it's not a finished product from Wolves, but what you're seeing is you can tell that a lot of effort's gone into getting them, how they're playing, how they're the systems all working together, and everyone's doing what they need to do in tandem. Lopetegui needs time to do that for us. So, yeah, he needs more time. But he needs to get his act together quick because the season will come round fast. So I just want to see a little bit more positives as the games go on. And, yeah, hopefully we'll start seeing some improvements.
Well, Frankie, big thanks to you as well for joining me in this
mate.
watch along. I appreciate it, especially with it being a long one and a late one, so I appreciate it. But generally, to the people in the live chat, thank you, because you make it 10 times easier. Just interacting in live chat gives us content, even if it is your favourite crisps and the bands you've seen and the bands you just like. It's been a pleasure. I've enjoyed tonight, actually, despite us getting 3-1. I've enjoyed tonight. But Frankie, thank you very much. You guys at home, thank you. Don't go anywhere. I'm live in 1 minute on this channel, so go over to the review and you can listen to my review and summary of the match if you've not had enough Geo for your night tonight. Drop a like on the video if you enjoyed it. Subscribe to you, myself and Frankie. Catch you in a bit.